talent, your work. So that's what we're going to be focused on tonight. All right. And we're going to be rocking for as long as we need to, so that whoever wants to come in and showcase their stuff, this is the time, this is the place. Spectacular, good to see you. Lego Lene, good to see you. All right. I think we can get started. I think we're on and live here on YouTube as well. YouTubers, good to see you. Good to see you. Good evening. So tonight is all about you guys. It's not about anything that I'm working on. That's why I'm working on a set that is a Lego set. It's not my own personal work. So I'm focused on a Lego set, and I'm going to be focused on you guys. All right? So let's get started. Moto, if you're in YouTube, I would tell you to also check out Instagram, because that's where we're going to do most of our, if not all of our fan appreciation moments. So I'm going to go in the order in which I saw. So Trevin, you are going to kick us off tonight. Hey, Trevin, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very well.
Good. Good to see you. Long time no see.
Like I said last time, you can say that again.
Yep.
But so as you can tell, my hair's grown a lot. It's covering my ears now.
Oh yeah, I definitely see that. Yeah, mine's doing the same. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember from the show, yours was kind of short.
Oh yeah.
A little.
Oh yeah. Might be short again soon. Not sure yet.
Yeah, honestly, I prefer my hair like this, so I'm probably going to keep it this way.
Nice. That's awesome. So let's see. What are you working on? What have you been working on? So let's take a look. Quarantine cut. That's right, Remy.
Okay, so it's been a while since I've joined a live video, so the settings I'm going to flip a camera are completely different.
All right.
So, well, like last time we talked, I remember about the new Mocs that came out, so I have all the Mocs now.
Nice.
I remember when you combined them all into one big one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, my Mega Mech.
Yeah, well, I made a little update to Thor, gave him a Stormbreaker.
Oh, very nice. I like that.
And you might be noticing that Miles isn't in his, but we'll get to that.
Okay. I like that suspense.
So last time you said to make the Igor the way I wanted it. That's what I did.
Very nice.
Made Iron Man look a bit more hidden.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Here's Backsplash. I actually made his fins a bit longer. So he has a bit better of a body shape. Now, these golden ones aren't going to stay. I need to find another one of these. But so far, I can't find one right now.
Got you.
Yeah, and so made a little scene from Goblet of Fire. Ooh. If anyone in the stream watches Harry Potter, you'll know what I'm talking about. So I got Voldemort and Nagini, and here's Lucius Malfoy. And actually, I bought a bunch of Harry Potter ones. I used one of the dark brown ones for Lucius.
Nice.
Now, for Voldemort's wand, basically in Lego sets, he just uses a white one of these.
Mm-hmm.
But what I did, I took like one of these long bones right here. Okay. I actually cut it in half and just basically made that the wand for this.
Sweet.
And if anyone's wondering why he's carrying this is supposed to be the Hufflepuff cup, which is one of his 7 Horcruxes.
Nice.
And actually, the reason I used a bone for the wand is because I actually have a Voldemort wand right here. So it actually has a bit of a bone at the end.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of wands, my dad and I, if anyone sees my post, we did an Elder Wand on the lathe.
Nice.
It's hard to see it. There we go.
How did you guys make that?
So we put it on a lathe. If anyone wants to know what that is, it's basically a machine that spins. Actually, how about I go out into my dad's garage and show it real quick?
All right.
It's a little machine like this. Here it is. So basically, you just take a piece of wood and you put one end right here, and then just poke the other end with this. And when you turn on the machine, it spins it really fast. And then you take tools that are in this little box. They're kind of like little sword-looking things, and then you press, like while it's spinning, you press it against it. So if you have a squared piece of wood, if you pressed it and dragged it along a couple times, you can make it completely rounded.
Wow.
So basically, I found a picture on the internet that would show the different measurements of the bumps. So let me head back in here. So the different measurements of these bumps right here and the distance between them.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, well, back to Lego stuff, because I kind of got a little distracted with that part.
No.
So,
I have a question about that. How long did it take you to make it?
it took us, at first, like, we used just a piece of oak wood, but the tip broke off, so we had to buy a harder piece of wood. The actual elder wand in the story is made of elder wood.
Mm-hmm.
But we used a thing called satin wood. It was a pretty hard wood that we were able to find, so it worked enough for us.
Oh, that's cool.
So we had to line up all the bumps and the measurements of the bumps.
Mm-hmm.
So it took us a few days, and then once we finally got the shape and it was all sanded down, the next day I decided to take a Dremel to get all those holes, those tiny little holes that you saw.
Yeah.
And then I stained it, and then I drew these on here for the little label.
Oh, wow. You drew all those?
Yeah, these little lines right here. The reason it looks a little dark is because I stained over it, but I sanded that off.
Wow.
So, I mean, this does, I guess you could say this is kind of like a withered version of the Elder Wand, because it's used throughout centuries in the Harry Potter story. But, yeah, it's not really important right now. But, so yeah, that's why I made this look like a bone right here. Anyway,
Cool.
that was a lot. So, I'm pretty sure most of you saw my post. I mean, again, I have a new Instagram account because I have a new phone, iPhone XR.
Nice.
So here's a DBZ character I just decided to make from like a season 1 Kai from Ninjago.
Yeah.
And I took all these Iron Man bits and just made them look like the superpower flames and all that.
Oh, that's what you used. That's pretty clever. I like that.
Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of Dragon Ball Z, but I mean, I don't really at all watch Dragon Ball Z because I'm always told that it's an adult cartoon. Yeah. But the only characters I know are Goku, Gohan, Goten, Vegeta, Namek. Or not? No, that's a planet. Nappa. I was gonna say Nappa, and I also know Frieza. But those are the only characters I know.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, well, here's the build I wanted to tell you that I was telling you about that I wanted to show, but you said I should save.
Oh, check that out. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla.
Yep.
Now that's sweet. That's pretty sweet.
And then I have my Kong for the boat battle, which Godzilla does stand on here, but it's on one of my posts, and I built his battle axe.
I'm getting a kick out of this one. That's pretty cool.
And the reason that it has a bone right here is because the handle was thought to be the bone of a Muto from the first Godzilla.
Okay.
Or the 2014 Godzilla, because of the red glow, it kind of looked like the EMP burst that the Mutos can emit that can also affect Godzilla's atomic breath, which is why Mutos are basically hardwired to kill Godzilla species.
That's true.
I just know a lot about Godzilla.
That's
So yeah,
awesome. That's awesome.
with the Mecha Godzilla, I tried to use a lot of different pieces to make them the size of a big fig, because this Godzilla is the size of a big fig.
Right.
Which the Mecha Godzilla in the film is slightly taller, so it's a little bit taller in order for them to shoot their beams at each other.
I was hoping the Mecha Godzilla would have been a little bit more beefier, like bigger.
Yeah, I actually was hoping he would like his battle with Godzilla and Kong. I mean, at first it started with Godzilla until Kong found out that Godzilla wasn't the enemy, but Mecha Godzilla was, so that's why they teamed up.
Right.
But what I was hoping is that Mecha Godzilla would put up a fight. I mean, Godzilla would put up a fight with Mecha Godzilla before he started getting his butt kicked, because he started getting his butt kicked pretty early in that fight.
Yeah, he was. He was getting handled.
Yeah, and then Kong came in and he just dominated that with his axe. Like, as soon as he supercharged it, he was just chopping limbs off. So yeah, it was a pretty crazy fight, but I do wish it lasted a bit longer. But so yeah, as everyone notices, I'm back in my room. Last time I had to do this from my grandma's room.
Right. I remember.
So you were probably wondering what I meant with Miles.
Yes. You mentioned he's going. Okay. There's a little update to that scene you have.
Yep. Not only that, I decided to add Gwen to it.
Okay.
So now it's no longer a 6v1, it's a 6v3. And I actually have this thing where 2 villains face 1 spider person, 2 other villains face another one, and 2 other villains face another one.
Oh,
so,
that's so good.
The Peter Parker version has to deal with Mysterio and New Goblin. Gwen has to deal with Vulture and Doc Ock. And Miles deals with Scorpion and Electro.
Yeah.
I especially like the way I put Miles in this little upside down flip, and he's shooting 2 different webs at them.
That's pretty good.
And I updated Scorpion. As you see, his tail's now green.
Oh, very nice. You had gray last time, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
And as you can kind of see, I hope people can see this, but he has green on his feet to kind of boost him up, because again, I wanted some of this to be based on the PS4 game, and in that game, when you have a fight with Scorpion, he actually just launches himself forward and it kind of looks like he has like green boost coming out of his back or something to like make him super jump.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, but that's what I remember from the game.
That's again the detail and the action that is seen in this is like there's so many different moving parts. There's so many different like your eye is literally going from different places. It's incredible how you created that. I love it. It looks better every time you show it.
Yeah, thank you. I mostly liked when you said that this could be on display at a LEGO convention, because honestly, this is probably one of my favorite builds I've done personally. But honestly, my builds have never gotten that amount of, I guess, what would you call it, compliments. Because again, like I said last time, a lot of people make fun of me for doing this, which I've told them that I've seen adults, which I'm basically talking about LEGO Masters playing with them. So if they decide to pick on me, what else could they be doing in their free time? Exactly.
Those type of people, man, don't even waste your breath on them, man. Seriously. What you're doing a cool thing, man. And every time, like I said, every time I see it, it looks better than before. And it's such a great scene. Now, the one thing I would challenge you on to do is the green. I would tell you to make the green look a little bit more realistic. Like if you're going to have that be like it's going to be grass, think about possibly getting like some cheese slope wedges and try to make it look like grass or that it looks, or smooth it out with some tile or something. But I think like if you do something like that, it'll make the ground look more realistic. And you can even show like, even with some of the webbing, you could even show like the velocity of it through the grass, like the grass is kind of parting ways for the web to come through to show just how strong the web is blasting out. I think that would be pretty cool too. Yeah,
Okay, I get what you're saying now. So, yeah, I think I could figure out something like that. I am saving up for a lot of stuff that are non-Lego, but I'm pretty sure I can fit in some room for that because most of the pieces I got, they like most of the old pieces, they originally belonged to my cousin before he decided to give a whole big gray box of them to me and my brother, and now I have them sorted out in colors.
Nice.
And actually, speaking of me sorting them out, I no longer have those plastic bins.
Okay.
I have these drawers actually.
Nice.
So actually, a little thing I decided to add is this invisible ink pen. If I shine it, it shows yellow, and well, I'm pretty sure you can guess there's yellow in there. I decided to just set my Bionicles in there because I have no room for them right now, so they're just gonna hang out in there for a sec. The next drawer, it says green, which I'm pretty sure you guys can obviously tell there's green bricks in there.
Yes.
And so now I have all of these right here on my desk. So basically, it's not a big mess anymore.
Sweet.
I mean, this is a big mess up here, but it's Lego. It can be put away.
Yeah. Trevin, man, this is amazing. I love the mechs that you got there. The Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla scene. It's brilliant. I love it. I love how you did it. I love how you made the mechs. It's really, really good. Shows the battle. Great work, man. Great work as always, man. Keep up the great work, man. Keep building and keep creating new stuff, man. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Great job, thank you. Actually, so speaking of what I was saying in one of our chats, I did say that I got a new account because when I got a new phone, basically when I first got Instagram on my old Samsung, my brother was kind of skeptical about getting me a new account.
Right.
Or I guess not that about me getting Instagram because the only kind of social media I ever interacted with was Snapchat.
Gotcha.
And plus, it's mostly just using filters and chats. It's not that a whole lot like social media. It kind of is. But so he was a little, I guess not really into me getting a serious social media account at that point. But he still helped me set up an account, which I wish I actually wrote it down because he just typed in a bunch of nonsense for my password. I'm pretty sure I used a username.
Yeah.
That I had in memory, but the password he just jotted in a bunch of stuff. Didn't really care. So that was the original account. But now this one, I signed in with Facebook, so obviously I remember it.
Good.
So basically, I only have 45 of my 110 followers back.
Okay.
So I was wondering if you could rejoin it, I guess. And everyone watching who followed my old account, I guess, follow my new one, I guess, is what I could say. And
if you haven't followed Trevin, this is the time. Please click his name, follow him. He has some awesome stuff, good content on his page, and definitely support him. All right, Trevin, thank you so much, my friend. Great work as always. I will definitely, if I haven't done so already, I will make sure that I'm refollowing. I believe I did, but I'll double check. And we'll continue to talk.
I think. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so whenever I join live videos, I kind of get confused when the other person's gonna stop talking to where I can talk again. So
yes.
I hate interrupting a lot. And actually, speaking of your live videos, I actually revisited the first and second ones, and when I joined that one, I was hardly talking. I was like, "Bro, speak up! No one can hear you." Like, I could hardly hear myself, to be honest. But anyway, so crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, now I remember. So I guess whenever you stop live videos, it does show you who views them. So I guess if you go to my account, maybe you'll see the Yeah, I actually search you up on my followers list, and I don't see Brothers Who Brick or Sam's Brago. So I guess just a little reminder, but it's nothing personal. But
nah, I got you. You know what? We can do it right now. Make sure that I'm following you right now, buddy. Because I thought I was, but we can do that. And sorry, guys. I know folks are in the chat. You're watching, but we want to make sure that we get this. We want to make sure we get this thing right.
Yeah, and if anyone else, okay, thanks, Brickman. So if anyone else is watching, if you want to follow me, hopefully I won't realize that you're not a stranger, because that's actually why my account is private, because I don't really want people like tagging me in nude pics. I don't want to make this not family friendly, but that's what happens. That's what happened with me before I made my account private.
Gotcha.
I got tagged in those kind of photos. I'm like, okay, I'm making my account private. Get away from me.
Yeah.
Nope, not happening this time.
Good.
Yeah, that's what happens with me. So that's why my account's private. So hopefully I'll see you guys as not strangers or something. I don't know.
Good. Trevin, if you check after this, you'll see both of our accounts. We're following you, buddy. All right. Thanks again, Trevin. Good to see you again, buddy.
Yep. Take care, everyone.
Take care, man. All right. Off to the races. That's what I like to see. For those who are joining, this is Fan Appreciation Night. Fans of Lego showing appreciation. I'm opening the platform, opening the stream so that you can share your best work or your work in progress. Right now, I'm over here and I'm over here trying to finish up this Hulkbuster mosaic. So I'm going to be doing that while we are doing what we do here. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to move right along. Let's see here. The next person I saw on the list was my man Remy. So we're going to bring Remy in. Remy's going to share with us some of the awesome things he's doing. Britacular, you may have to jump out and then jump back in and then hit the request so you could be in the queue. Sorry, Remy, I just pulled up on you, man.
No worries. Let's see if I can fix the light in my apartment. Sorry, it's
got you.
Real bad. All right. Anyway, how's it going?
Good, man.
I can't believe it's been a year already.
Yes.
That seems crazy to me. But thank you for all your live streams and all your tips and everything through 2020.
Definitely.
So it's been good. But yeah, I just had this one thing. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this. Hang on, let me. Yeah, here we go. Hey, what's up, Moto? Glad to see you back. This is a recreation of a piece called. Hey, Marilyn. It's called October Edibles. It's by an American artist named Charlie Harper, who is known for his nature illustrations. And he was kind of known for these very pronounced lines that kind of break up the artwork.
Oh, wow.
And so, I've recreated that here, and he's one of my favorite artists. So this is actually up on Ideas right now. And hopefully we can get the support it needs to make it a set.
Nice.
But yeah, so, if you guys think it's cool, if you like it, you can follow the link in my bio. And yeah, basically the way I did this is if you take headlight bricks and you let's see if we can do this without shattering it. These are all headlight bricks.
Oh, wow.
So normally when you stack them on top of each other, the gap between the headlight bricks is a hindrance because you can't just slap a plate down. There's that gap. It's
right.
More than 2 studs wide.
Right.
But if you use it this way, it kind of works out perfectly. And Harper worked a lot of. Oh, really? Yeah. And I never watched that show, Trevin. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, he loved cardinals especially. So he put a cardinal in everything, and
Oh wow,
that's it. So yeah, that's what I'm working on.
dude. You know, you mentioned like a year ago. I remember like it was like a year ago. I remember you was mentioning like you were just getting back into the Lego, or you know, and just seeing where you were then to what you're doing now. Oh my gosh, like you could see the just the growth and the way you've become more of a expert. Like this is incredible, man. I just looking at the technique is so difficult to pull off, and I've never seen a technique like that, especially with those man, what they call them, like those modified 1x2s, those slopes, I guess there'll be cheese wedge, I guess, but man,
I wish I had like a print of the actual artwork to show you, but I don't know. You can look it up online. But
yeah,
this is just a freak one, obviously. And so I just I put the stripes in to kind of give it some depth and dimension.
got you.
But it kind of like you can see it kind of throws the light everywhere. So it's not. I don't know. It's okay. I still like it, but it definitely did things that I was not anticipating.
You know what the background texture reminds me of those type of chairs that are sewn together like with straw, like straw chairs that are sewn together, and it's like a crosshatch type of texture, like it goes up and down, up and down, up and down. That's what your background is giving me. That's so
yeah,
cool.
Like kind of like it's kind of woven.
Yes, like it's woven.
But yeah, so that's it.
Wow. And
I guess yeah.
No, say. Oh, sorry.
Yes, no.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so wicker. There it is, wicker. But yeah, the other thing I'm working on just right at this second is Brickanista and Debo Builds are having a rebrick challenge for the Cyber Drone set.
Ooh, nice. So
I'm just kind of like working on something for that.
Oh, I already love where you're going with it.
I just I got the top half pretty much where I want it, and just got to fix the rest of it.
Sweet.
But yeah, if anyone wants to jump in on that challenge, I think today is the last day. So
last day, man. You know what? And I've been looking at that set every time I go into like a Walmart and stuff. But I just said, all right, I'm gonna get it next time. Dang, but you know that's cool. I can't wait to see the final product, man. Seriously.
Yeah. Well, people are building some really cool things out of that set. But yeah, they're gonna have a live stream tomorrow and show all the different entries. So
okay, cool.
Fun. But yeah, sorry I keep fading. I'm like here and I'm here. It's hard to do this.
Yeah, it's
my seventh is still like not the best. I need to get on my horse about that. But that's it.
Take your time, man. Take your time. Keep building. Keep growing as a builder, and then once to be a broadcaster is just it's a whole nother beast that you got to learn how to do. Yeah. So just take your time, man. But you're doing great, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate all the support and the love for the Lego community that you give out. So. That's all.
Thanks,
I hope we can see each other at a convention someday. And yeah, sorry, I also have quarantine hair.
You got quarantine hair too. Nice. Oh man, for real, man. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see each other at a convention because I plan to go to as many as I can. So definitely, man. And you said if people want to support your piece, it's on Lego Ideas right now, live. Okay. Awesome. So guys, please go and check out. You gotta say your name for me because I constantly forget it and butcher it. Wait a minute.
And it's all.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait. All right, say it again because you were fading out just at the tail end of that.
It's October Edibles by Charlie Harper.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Sweet. And then click your bio so that we can go straight. You could go straight to that. You said.
Yeah. I have the link in the bio. So.
Link in the bio. Let's.
But yeah, whenever. Doesn't have to happen immediately. Sometime in the next year. Just, knock that out for me. I appreciate it.
Man, I'm clicking the link right now as we speak, brother. I'm checking this thing out right now. You got my support, man. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. 109 supporters, bro. That's awesome.
109.
109.
All the top.
Dude, you just got 110, man. You just got 110. I'm going to log in right now. We're going to get this thing. Hold on. I want to do it right now while you're here.
All right.
Because I know me. I will say, man, I'm going to do it. And as soon as I'm off here, I'm going to sit on my couch and then wake up the next morning like, oh, I totally forgot to do this. So.
No, it's not your fault. Like, you turn on the Winter Soldier and, like, you forget everything else.
Oh, yeah. Well, well, that is true. I'm bad at that.
But oh yeah, I also made this because I talk about it occasionally on my channel. I made this spoiler tag. So when we put the spoiler tag up, to like turn the volume down.
Makes sense. Oh man, come on! I'm trying to log into my Lego. This thing I collected. It doesn't know me.
Wow, that's worse somehow. No, that's okay.
Look at this.
I'm glad you finally got your villa finished.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. It's tough because like Say that again.
Just in terms of Red Chaos.
Yeah. Well, isn't Chaos done on Monday? Yeah, so I got to do something. I got to work on something with that.
I haven't really started mine yet. I have like 10 things I need to finish by like the weekend.
It's always like that, but that's good though. That's
it's okay though.
Yeah.
This is I'm really loving it. Like getting back to the Lego and Oh man, here comes. Won't let me click on the. Yeah. Oh, Shane's here. Hey, Shane.
Let's try this way. Sorry, guys. 1 second, everybody. 1 second. I
have brought the stream to a screeching halt.
Yes,
here,
he has.
You don't have to look at me anymore. You can look at this instead. Here, I'll just put that on the screen.
There he is.
You don't have to see my face. And
no, man, love the face, man.
So yeah, I'm actually hoping there's a convention in West Virginia that's happening in June.
Oh, really?
Mid-June.
In person?
So yeah.
Oh wow.
I think it's Brick Fair, West Virginia, in Charleston. So I'm going to try to make that convention, and it would be like my goal for this year is to display this somewhere at a convention. So we'll see if that happens.
That would be cool.
But thanks, Spectacular. So yeah, I wasn't into Lego for a long time. I just making up for less time, basically.
There it is.
I don't have time to mess around. I mean, I do mess around. I like playing around with it, but I don't have time for that. It's serious.
Lego is serious business at the end of the day.
Very serious.
Serious business. So that's good, man. The more you build, the more you grow, the more you continue to, outdo yourself from the last time, and that's what it's all about. That's what growth is all about when it comes to Lego. So
yeah,
that's awesome, man.
Right. But yeah, Maryland, it's in person. I'm going to be vaccinated. I had my first Pfizer shot last Friday, so I should be fully vaccinated by then.
Sweet, sweet.
So yeah, did you manage to get vaccinated yet, Corey? Or?
Not yet. I have been because of the Johnson and Johnson was like one of the ones that my mother, she works in the health field, and she was gonna set me up. But then the whole thing with Johnson and Johnson kind of put everything on a hold. So I said, all right, well, I'll just have to wait a little bit more. But for the most part, just been doing what I'm supposed to do, keeping safe as far as, the social distance. And I work with kids now, so I got two in-person classes, and we're pretty strict on the kids, making sure they got their mask on. We're outside, so
that's good.
Been doing all right.
But yeah, I don't know why they don't, because the blood clots with the Johnson and Johnson, they're only occurring in women.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they don't just rebrand it as like the masculine vaccine. Are you man enough to handle these Johnsons? I apologize for that joke immediately. But hopefully they'll reapprove it soon.
Hopefully. I mean, these are things that we got to be careful of, and at the end of the day, you just got to make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. So, all right, guys, I'm almost there. So what I had to do, because I'm always logged in Lego from my laptop here, so I just sent the link to my laptop, and I'm gonna just click it and do it right now. I want to be 110. That's the goal for right now before we get off with you, Remy.
The idea is a very cumbersome, even for Lego enthusiasts, even for interface, it's not the friendliest interface. But yeah, teach to Kinder, hire me. I'll write your slogan. You may not regret it. That's all I can promise you.
Oh, you was coming in kind of rough.
Yeah, I teach to Kinder. Just comment about every segment. Not the worst segment, but I just never thought about it. What's also fun is that I recently got my very first commission. I can't talk about like what it is, but I'm hoping that I send it out this week. But yeah, somebody saw one of my girls, and they were like, "Hey, I want to buy this." And I was like, "What?" And they were like, "I'm serious." And I was like, "All right." So yeah, it's been fun. I guess DM me if you want a commission.
That's how it is sometimes. All right, here we go. That should be in now. Bam, we are cooking with hot oil. All right, there it is. Okay, great. Someone stole my 110. It's all right.
Yeah, 111 is a power drill. So.
Oh, no. Sorry. I read that wrong. I am supporter 110. Okay. Success, everybody. Success. Excellent. Dude, excellent technique, man. Best of luck to you, man, with this piece. Hopefully it gets the recognition it deserves and what it needs.
I really appreciate it. Sorry, everybody. I don't know what the proper distance is, so it's time to have stuff. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm looking forward to seeing what everyone else has made. Also, I love Mecha Godzilla, so Mecha Godzilla is great.
That one tonight. Remy, appreciate you, man. Look to see you soon, bro. All right. Yes. So again, everybody, this is what tonight is all about. Tonight is all about what are you working on? What are the pieces that you're working on? Brick 3 up 2 across. Good to see you. Lego Train Guy, good to see you. So yeah, listen, tonight is all about you guys. What are you guys working on? What do you guys want to promote? this is the time to do it on this platform, on my platform, all right? So please, if you guys haven't done so already, go and check out Remy's work. He was just on. Click the name. It starts with an A-V-E-R. I'm bad at names. So please go check it out. Go over to Lego Ideas. Please support. Please support. He has 391 days left. We're trying to get him to 10K. That is a huge feat. You know, some of the greats have trouble getting to that benchmark. So let's do what we can to help out. All right. All right. Let's work and let's keep it pushing. We're going to go over to Brickman Mosaics. Brickman Mosaics. We're going to bring him in. We're going to bring in Brickman Mosaics. Yeah, it was muffled at times, man. But you know, we were able to pull out some of those words. Brickman, are you here? Can you hear me? Brickman, man. Where are you? Monica, how are you, Monica? Ahoy hoy. Ahoy hoy. That is the Tricky Bricks. Hello. Official hello. Ahoy hoy. Somebody used to say that before. Who used to say that? It was from something. I don't know. Something from way back when. This is where we at right now. So I used to be able to nope, not today. Let me see, make sure this thing is working. This thing was acting up. Oh, that's why it's been acting up. It's sitting there plugged into this. All right, guys, I'm going right back. I got to plug this thing in. Come on. All right, there we go. All right. Whew. All right, we're back in business. Back in business. Yeah, that's it. Ahoy, hoy. Yes. Ezra, my brother. That's right. That's right. And I'm saying to myself, I'm like, yo, where have I heard? I heard this. I know. I'm looking at the person's face. It's there. I know it. Hoy, hoy. Yeah. Picks up the phone. Mr. Burns. Man, devil in disguise. Not even. Oh my gosh, man. Yes. You got it. Awesome, bro. Awesome. All right. Looks like Brickman is not available. All right. So we're just gonna keep on rocking out. So once again, everyone, this is Fan Appreciation Night. I do this once every 3 months, just about. Last time I did a Fan Appreciation Night was during my birthday. During my birthday, we did a Fan Appreciation Night where, you know, again, it's all about. Let me see. There it is. It's all about you guys. It's all about supporting you guys. And hoping that you guys are able to showcase what you've been working on. Have Studs Will Travel. The white building behind me, this right here, that is a church in Alabama that I have yet to be able to deliver. So we're hoping to do this delivery sometime this year. And we're hoping to do this delivery awesome. So we're going to bring in Ezra. See what Ezra has in store for us. What's up, brother?
Hey.
What's going
on, dude?
I'm here, man. I'm here. Hanging.
I figured I'd say hello for a quick second and show you guys what I'm working on.
No doubt, man.
All right, so
before you tell us, for the record, you cannot work on any more ships of any sort. You won the championship. You won the title. You are the king of ships.
The championship.
The championship. There it is. So you cannot work on any more ships. You won the title. Nobody's winning.
She's partially stripped down right now.
Oh, okay.
I have all the engines off, and I'm getting her ready to drag outside for a photo shoot.
Ooh, look at her. There you go.
Because I'm putting together a humongous white box for the big girl.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, T.C. Kinder. That is the Atalanta.
That is the Atlanta.
Unfortunately, you guys have to see her in this condition. Normally, she has way more engines in the back, and she has a pair of engines up front, and I'll at least throw the bowsprit on because it just really adds so much more to the ship.
Love it.
And it's something to snag yourself on when you're walking by. It does not float. It is an airship, Remy. It is the Sky Pirate airship Atalanta. It's from a novel I'm working on. It's taken me many, many years. It has, thank you, honey. It has a whole bunch of mechanical features. This knob right here actually operates a cargo ramp.
Nice.
That opens doors down here. And it has a complete interior with 3 decks and USB lighting and screaming children. And it has a full crew. The captain's wheel actually turns the rudder 4 decks down.
Sweet.
I will demonstrate. There's a little bit of a delay, but it works. There it goes.
Hey, there we go.
It was such a nightmare doing this with Technic.
I can imagine.
So this whole housing up here is actually the steering gear housing. And then there's this drive shaft runs all the way down through the ship. And this is one of the officer cabins. And you can see the drive shaft is hidden back here.
Nice.
And then it continues down right here. And then this U-joint runs backwards. And it runs behind the steam boilers and straight down to another U-joint and drive shaft that runs the rudder back.
Wow.
It was fun getting that to work.
A lot of trial and error, I'm assuming.
A lot of trial and error. It has cargo doors. It has a working crane. A little pirate cargo crane works.
Wow.
It is 208 centimeters long, which is about 240 studs. The mizzen mast is removable to view some of the crew quarters. Normally when the lights are on, you can see engineering below the crew quarters. Marilyn, I would love to show the ship at a convention, but I have not yet. I only finished it this January. And then I'm particularly proud of the spiral stairs and the lion's heads, and the captain's cabin has a full interior. The floors for the quarterdeck slide open to view the cabin.
I tell you, this is brilliant. Brilliant.
And then there's a takeoff deck for sky bikes. Stained glass window for the captain's cabin. All the decorations and stuff. The spanker masts turn. Let me see. This one does too. Pardon the laundry mess. It's laundry day.
No problem.
Let's see. What else works? She has air brakes on the nose.
Sweet.
The bow planes rotate. The anchors operate when they don't hang up. Yeah, and they hung up. It has a lot of chains. The thing is big, too.
Yeah.
It weighs about 60 pounds.
So that's a good size, man. That is a good size.
Yeah, she's heavy. She's really heavy. I've held the damn thing a few times. No, I was wondering. I was trying to figure out what this was hooked on. So, I'd say about 60 pounds, which is probably like 120 kilos, something like that. 130 kilos, something like that. Yeah, it's heavy. Okay, so when the anchors work properly, and then she's got bow guns, just over 6 feet.
Just over 6 feet.
82 inches, specifically. And then all the black panels are removable for viewing inside. And then has a bunch of opening hatches. There's a crew guy down there. Normally, like I said, you know what? Plugging in the lights isn't a big deal. Hang on a sec. Pardon my mess again.
So, like, while you're doing that, I've only seen, like I told you before, and I'll tell everybody here, I've only seen one boat, like Lego ship in person, that left me speechless. And the fact that yours has left me speechless many times, virtually, I cannot wait to see it in person, to just be like sit at the feet of it. Like, I want to learn from you. I need to learn from you.
I thank you so much, Corey. Thank you. That's humbling. It doesn't break into any pieces. It's actually one single solid swooshable piece. It's not connected to anything. It's free floating. Like, it's literally just standing on the stands I built for it. I actually built that ventral fin as part of its stand. And then the gondola underneath, and then that Technic stand does most of the work.
Wow.
The rest of it is decorative. I initially had the idea of building this cute, like, cloud-looking stand, but as the weight went up, that just went out the window, so to speak.
Gotcha.
So here's the lights on. Here's the engineering cabin.
Beautiful.
You can see the boilers. You can see some of the wiring harness. There's no crew in here at the moment, but it is a complete interior ship. Each deck is completely linked all the way through.
Sweet.
This is the galley with the cook and the deckhand. And like I said, it goes all the way through. There's a treasure compartment down here.
The lighting just gives it that extra, like, flair and deliciousness.
Thank you.
It's beautiful, yeah, man.
That's the cargo hold. And then the cargo hold is actually basically like 3 decks. Let me move this out of the way so that I can show you guys the inside. So viewing down, you can see the top deck has the ramp controls. The damn rigging's in the way. So, all right, that's the ramp controls and stuff like that. And then there's all the other views down. And then that black and gold plate, that's the cargo door. And there's actually a hidden stowaway compartment underneath that that's really hard to see. This panel is removable. There's a gangplank that extends out. Let me see what else. Sliding doors. The mortar is fireable. This panel is removable as well. The roof panel right here. And then you can view down inside, and And you can see that the stairwell goes down all 3 decks.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun engineering feat, let me tell you. So, and then now that the lights are on, you can get a. There's the captain. That is Captain Adari Falkenheim.
Adori Falkenheim.
You gotta. So the sliding doors sort of work as a lock.
Ah,
If they're open, you can't remove the mizzen mast.
gotcha.
But that whole assembly comes out, and then you can see way more inside. Let me get you guys. So that goes all the way through to the back of the ship. Let me get you guys dizzy real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
Y'all are experiencing my Galaxy S21 Ultra.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, the detail, and then the camera work is just, it's like we're in it. It's like we're walking through it.
That's what I was trying for. All right. So let me see.
I love the plank. I don't think I seen the plank.
No?
No, I don't think I seen
Hey,
the
Mel.
plank last time. Mel, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother.
Kids are playing Lego in the other room.
See, this is the perfect household. Perfect household. Giant ship taking over a majority of the space.
Roughly, totally, it took me 8 months, but a lot of that time was waiting on parts. So this goes all the way through too. There's an actual complete compartment that goes underneath the air deck, and then there's a tail gunner. And I always sing the Iron Maiden song every time I look at that dude. And then, all right, so couple things I'm really proud of is the front hull shaping. It's so pretty. I love it. It makes me happy. No, there isn't. Okay, there's one spot of glue. Only one spot. And it's up here on the captain's wheel. And the reason I did that is because I insisted on using the pirate style wheel. And in order to get torque on this wheel, because it's not a pin type. Shut up, Yuval. In order to get torque on that, I had to put a bar through it and then glue the bar to the pin, and that was the only way I could get torque on that in order to actually turn a gear drive. So because Lego doesn't make that with an axle, I had to find a workaround. I know, Remy, I know. And that was the only spot of glue. The rest of it, there is no glue, I swear. So, the only other thing I want to show you guys real quick is the front cargo doors, because I really like the way these came out. So, these are swing doors that open outward.
Holy smokes. There we go.
They snag a little bit, but the end result was worth it. I'll settle. So, and then, this camera's dope. You can actually kind of see the stowaway compartment.
I love how you're discovering new things.
Well, my old one, you couldn't see it. There's a map on the wall. There's a bed down there, and you can kind of make out the lantern on the right.
Nice.
So there's supposed to be a stowaway compartment hidden under the cargo ramp. And then that wheel, that knob that I showed you on the other side.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if my big ass can reach it. It works.
Sweet.
And then the whole thing opens out.
Sweet.
And then you can see it all the way through to the top.
Jeez, bro.
I can move it by myself, Marilyn. Whenever we pick it up and I have to move it around, I pick it up by the bottom of the hull and just move it. The way that I did the pieces, I staggered them. So if you look, all the 2 by what is this? A 1 by 2 inverted or 2 by 2 inverted?
Looks like
Thank you, Mel.
probably a 1 by or
The 1 by 2 inverted, yeah.
no,
I staggered every single one of them going along the entire hall, and then
nice. 2 by
I
2.
plated in between them like every 3.
Okay.
And then it has complete internal support. So I can literally, it's technically swooshable if you're strong enough. So yeah. 60 pounds is about 30 kilograms. Okay, 30 kilograms. I'm better with distance measurements than I am with, what do you call them? Weight measurements.
Got you.
So that's my big project. And then over here is Grendel. That's my beast mecha.
Oh yeah. Love it.
Corey gets all excited about Grendel.
First time I seen that, every time I see it, I love it. I'm a big fan
I love Grendel too.
Big fan of it, man. Yeah, man.
I am not on season 2. I've been stuck here in Orange County the whole time. I've been teaching at my paint studio. In fact, I had to work today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you guys are gonna see Ezra on Lego Masters sooner or later.
I'll try.
Yeah, man.
I'll give it a whirl. Why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not? I know, right? Doesn't that thing look like it's ready to take on some kaiju?
He said it perfectly. Remy said it perfectly. Yes.
Speaking of taking on kaiju and current projects,
Let's see it. Hey now. Oh man, that is looking good.
This guy doesn't have a name yet,
okay.
but he creeps out my wife, so that's a plus. I'm working on, here, let me show you the homeboy's legs real quick. I just got done with a thigh design that I'm like super happy with.
Nice.
And then, so right now I'm messing with the lower leg design.
Okay.
But they're super articulated, as is typical with me. Here, hang on, let me put this down and I'll stick his legs on him real quick so y'all can see what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
While you're doing that, how tall are you speculating it's going to be?
About 18 inches.
Nice. A little bit over a foot.
Yeah, 48 centimeters.
It's a tall boy.
Yeah, well, you know me, man. I like to build big.
That's it. That is it, man.
I like to build big. All right, so here we go.
Nice. Wow. That's a decent height, man. That's a decent height.
It's tall enough that it can see over the deck of the ship.
Yeah. Freestanding too. That's perfect, bro.
Oh yeah, I don't build anything that needs a stand except for an airship.
Got you. Sweet. Look at that. Very nice.
So I'm having a lot of fun mixing the Bionicle with system elements, and even more so the Bionicle with Technic elements. These 2 red inside panels right here, these are just test panels because I think I have more black ones in the bag of shame. Hey, doggo.
In the bag of shame?
Yeah, most of y'all have a pile of shame of sets. I don't keep piles of shame of sets. I just have a giant bag of unsorted Lego.
All right. Everybody should have at least one of those. Either a bin or a bag.
Yeah. Well, this is the work bin. And then this is one of the other projects. This is my alien mining excavation planet thing.
Ooh, that's looking
This glows. This has LED lights in it.
Sweet. Oh my god.
And then this is going to be an observation post.
Yeah.
And I got the whole thing tiled around the inside with sand green.
Ooh. That's a good color choice.
So, Yeah, I don't know why. It was an expensive color choice, but it was a good color choice.
You use a lot of you use sand green in very subtle ways, and I like it. I really do. It brings that area and it pops it. Really nice. Really nice.
You know what? It's the painter in me.
Makes sense.
Color palette is crucial when I build.
Yeah.
Everything that I do, I think of a color palette because I'm a painter, because I'm an artist.
That's right.
So, yeah, everything for me is the first things I consider the colors. It was like the same thing when I did the Cartagena corner garage.
Yeah.
You know, the colors were the first thing I considered.
Yeah.
And I went nuts.
You sure did. But I love how it turned out, man.
Me too. I really
turned out.
This
really
is one
good.
of my favorites.
As it should.
Thank you, Bricktacular. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the whole Lego thing. And to think I only started this when the pandemic started.
See,
and then
this good that came out of this pandemic. Look at all that. Look at all that.
That's the kids' play table when they invade in the mornings.
Of course.
So that's the stuff that they just play with. I love that monkey jet, and it's not long before all three of those become one big white and teal mecha.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm thinking. So, do you remember Visions of Escaflowne?
Not
old
quite.
School anime.
Visions of. I would need to see it. I don't remember it by name.
It was an anime where the mecha were like knights. They had like cloaks and armor and big swords and crap like that.
Yes. That's
and I think I want to do something like that with those colors, with the teal and the white. And then like some kind of big teal cloak.
That's going to be interesting.
That's kind of where my mind's at with those pieces.
Okay.
And I think a few people are agreeing with Remy and Jen are like, yes.
Yes. That sound just that.
Follow me at Ezra Builds Lego _ between, and
yes,
y'all can keep an eye on the crazy crap I'm always building, and the hijinks my family's up to, and this is some of my other miscellaneous stuff. Oh, my Marvel mix.
Nice.
Groot, Captain Marvel, Okoye, and Miles Morales. I got another airship over here. That's my fishing trawler.
Nice.
My wife's Cinderella stuff.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
awesome.
Yeah, my little Lego corners. It's messy, but I get stuff done.
Hey, listen, man. As long as that mess is able to be moved around and you can move around in it, it's okay.
I manage.
Absolutely.
Look, I can do the college girl angle.
Dude, and you say you have a building chat that you do, right?
Yeah, so every Tuesday night I do my Building BS.
Building BS.
8 p.m. Pacific time. And it's, low key, friends hanging out, building, whatever you're working on, whoever wants to jump on. I see lots of familiar faces here today, which is always good. And everyone's, always welcome to join my Building BS. And then on Thursdays, my best buddy Chad and I, Be All You Can Brick 909, we do, Be All You Can Brick, which is sort of like a veteran-oriented, but not totally, like Lego from the perspective of a couple of veterans, Because some of y'all might know, some of y'all do, some of you don't. But I did serve in the U.S. military for a couple of years. Now I'm out. Luis. And same with Chad. He's been out for a minute, or he just got out, and so we just kind of like want to help reach out to other veteran AFOLs. Because there's like a lot of stigma that veterans face, and we, as combat arms types, we faced a lot of stigma about getting treatment for injuries and stuff like that, and so we just want to let other vets and other AFOL know, hey, no judgment, yeah, VFOLs, whatever. We're here, no judgment. It's cool,
Right.
And hey, Moto. So yeah, we're just all having a good time, and then when we do Be All You Can Brick, we like to interview people, like when we did the thing with Donnie, and kind of like the behind the scenes on a what do you call that?
Wasn't it behind the
Bricklink
scenes?
store?
Yeah, in the store.
I forgot the word. So anyway, yeah, that's my thing. So if you're not already following, please shoot me a follow at Ezra Builds Lego.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let somebody else have some time.
Awesome.
I sucked up enough.
Nah, man. This was great, man. Ezra, thank you so much. I love what you're working on. I
Thank
love your
you.
style. I love your builds. It's awesome, man. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. All right.
Much appreciated, my dude. Much appreciated.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much
I'll
for
talk to
joining.
you soon, brother.
Yes, sir. We'll talk soon.
Yeah, we gotta catch up on the last episode.
We'll talk afterwards. We'll talk afterwards.
I'm out.
All right. Oh, man. Yes. That's my brother, Ezra. He's doing some great work. Met him, maybe a month or two ago, and ever since then, we connect on so many different levels, man. And again, I thank him for his service to this country. Because of his service, we were able to live in the world, live in the country that we're in now. I mean, it's not a good country. It's not the best country right now or before or whatever, but it's a great country nonetheless. We have a lot of liberties and such. And I'm just very thankful for those who are in service. I still have family that's in service, so it's a beautiful thing, and he has a beautiful family, and his mind is beautiful. So once again, Ezra, thank you so much for joining tonight. All right, let's keep this train going. All right, we're going to bring in Brickman, then Teach to Kinder, then Proto Man. All right, in that order. So let's bring in Brickman Mosaics. Bricktacular, let's try to get you in, man. I love your work. Brickman.
Thanks, Corey.
What's up, man?
Okay, so I'm at my uncle's house, and I'm not going to be doing Lego stuff right now.
Okay.
But I'm actually going to be doing a new Disney mock pretty soon.
Very nice.
And this Disney mock, I'm going to be probably going to be doing a live stream next Sunday on it.
Sweet.
I want you to join it, because this is a Disney mock that a lot of people a lot of people line up for this ride. They love it. They'll sing to it, and it is a Pirates of the Caribbean attraction mock.
Whoa! Now let me ask you this: are you going to use any of the Pirates of the Caribbean pieces from the sets?
I'm actually going to be using pieces from Barracuda Bay.
Okay.
I'm going to be using crabs, parrots, monkeys. I'm going to be using a lot of Pirates of the Caribbean stuff.
You have piqued my interest, my friend. I'm interested.
I'm also going to be using a lot of beer bottles.
Of course. Why is the rum always finish?
Or gone.
Or gone. Very nice.
So taking those minifigures and adding all of them on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
Nice.
All right, bye, Moto.
Moto, thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. Love you, man.
So surprising news also. So I am going to be also doing so remember how everyone is doing Let's Build Chaos?
Yes.
So remember when I did the Simpsons challenge? I want to do another challenge just like that.
Okay.
So I thought, what if to start off with a Disneyland attraction mock challenge?
Ooh.
That house that you did. So I was like, maybe Corey could do something for a Disneyland ride. What is your favorite Disneyland ride?
My favorite Disneyland ride, without a doubt, Tower of Terror.
And you would have to build Tower of Terror as a mock.
I like that idea. And the one reason why that's my favorite is because that's the only ride my mother went on. It was me, Travis, and my mom. she went on that ride, and she said that ride was nothing. Me and Travis scared out of our minds. Mom sat there and was like, "That's it, just a couple up and down, up and down. That was nothing." I was like, "Yo, my mom's a G." But yeah, go ahead. Awesome.
So my favorite Disneyland ride, I have two favorites.
Okay.
One is the Haunted Mansion
Of course.
and Pirates of the Caribbean.
Sweet.
Those are the only rides I'll go on because not only that it's like created by Walt Disney and created by Rolly Crump, it's also because I grew up with Pirates of the Caribbean since I was 8. I grew up with the movie since I was 8, and my parents were like, "Oh, should she see this or not?" I'm like, "Yeah, you should let me watch this movie because it's Disney, and I love Disney. I love Disney."
Let me ask you a question.
Corey. Talking to my dad. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Question for you, real quick. What's your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean movie? Which one was your favorite?
My favorite Pirates of the Caribbean movie. My goodness, that's actually a good one.
That's a hard one. I know.
Dead Man's Chest.
Dead Man's Chest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead Man's Chest, because not only that you get a reference to you get a reference to Davy Jones.
Yes.
My favorite part in that movie has got to be the wheel fight.
Thank you, Salad Bricks. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Have a good night, Salad Bricks. It's got to be the wheel fight. You know where they go to the old church.
Yes.
They go to the old church and they start fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I had that set as a kid. I had that set, and I rebought it at Bricks and Minifigs 2 months ago.
Sweet.
And then other sets that I had from there, the only sets that I had from there, I had White Cat Bay.
Okay.
I had, which was the the big tower that they used for the mermaids.
Uh-huh.
From the sides. I had that set. I had Emila Imurta.
Okay.
Which is the pirate cave.
Yes.
The skeletons. And then I had the Cannibal Escape and the Mill. Those were all the sets that I had as a kid.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I came around the time last year that I really wanted a pirate ship set. And a pirate ship set was the first one I ever had was the Lego. Actually, my first ever pirate ship I had before Lego was a Mega Bloks Pirates of the Caribbean Black Pearl.
Interesting.
Yeah. I had the Black Pearl, and I also had the Mill as a Mega Block set. The Mill had less pieces than the pieces you use for Lego.
Wow.
Because the Mill from Mega Bloks had it was about 100 pieces.
Yeah.
And the Lego set itself is 300 pieces.
Wow.
Yeah. The figures weren't great, but I wish that Lego and Disney could do more Pirates of the Caribbean sets, because it's they're a big franchise. They should do more sets.
I agree. They should, but it's all about if it's out, if it's relevant. So
yeah,
I think they could probably bring it back, but it all depends if they're doing another Pirates movie, which I believe they are.
They are, and what I'm hearing is that Margot Robbie is going to be the lead star in this movie.
You know, I heard something to that effect.
Oh God, you scheduled it. It's ready for dinner.
I know, I'm coming. All right. What were you gonna say?
No, I said I heard something to that effect too.
Sorry, that was my aunt.
Yeah, I know, family, man. Like I said, family first, man.
Big taco party.
Sweet. That sounds good.
So there is one more thing I was going to announce. So last thing I was going to announce is that I kind of so every day in May I'm going to be doing a Star Wars mosaic.
Oh,
because May the 4th be with you is coming up. So I'm going to do every Star Wars character released in May.
Wow.
So for May the 4th, I think I'm going to do R2 and 3PO.
Okay.
Because the new R2-D2 is releasing May 1st.
Wow.
Also, oh yeah, I just sold my Jackie Robinson mosaic for $250 today to my grandparents.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yep.
That is awesome. Like I've been telling you, man, your work is incredible, man. So that's good. That is good.
I'm using that money. I'm gonna use that money. I'm gonna save it to buy some new Star Wars sets that are releasing this year.
Sweet.
UCS at Walker, the UCS RTD2, and the UCS Republic Gunship.
Nice. You're going to be loaded, man.
What?
I said you're going to be loaded up, man, with some Lego, with some Star Wars Lego, bro.
Yep.
That's gonna be really interesting. I'm looking forward to it. May is going to be a mosaic every day.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Also, if you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube channel, go and check it out. I have a new teaser trailer on some mosaics I'm going to be doing in July.
Sweet. Go check it out. What's the name of your YouTube channel?
It's the same as my Instagram.
Okay. So Brickman Mosaics, go check him out. Go on YouTube, check him out. So go subscribe, please subscribe to him. How many subscribers you have now? You're getting
84.
close to 100, right? All right, 84. So we need what we need? 16 more? 16 more? Did we get you to 100?
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's try to make it happen tonight. So for those who are joining, please let's try to make this happen tonight for Brickman Mosaics. Let's get into 100 subscribers. 100 subscribers. Matter of fact, let me double check and make sure that I'm subscribed to you. I should be. Let me double check, because you know me, I'm an old man, so I forget these things.
Yeah, dude, you're not old, you're young.
Let's see, Brickman Mosaics. There it is. All right. Am I subscribed? I'm subscribed. Okay. Why wasn't I not? Okay. All right. I see why. I have like 2 different YouTube channels. So I am subscribed to your channel, my friend. All right.
My newest video you should watch after the stream, dude.
Okay.
It's insane. And I'm going to reveal it here on Instagram what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing ST mosaics in July.
ST.
Netflix show.
Okay. All right. What's the show about, real quick? Just for those who...
It's about Mike, 11, and a Demogorgon.
Okay.
Stranger Things.
I'm interested. See where we go with it.
My buddy Xander is huge Stranger Things guy, and he's not a big Lego guy. You know, like how you said earlier on the stream, how you said that about Travis.
Yeah.
Xander is not a big Lego guy like I am. You know, like I'm a huge Lego guy, but Xander is not as big as I am.
Right.
And so when I told him about my channel and all that, he actually, me and Xander wanted to record a new video for our channel, for Brickman, and he thought about this idea of like, what if we could record a video about Bricks Cascade? And this was way back in 2020. Way back in 2020 in February, we recorded an entire video, like a 2-hour video of Bricks Cascade.
Right.
And then we did a second video that included me and Xander telling Boone about our channel called GZ Gaming.
Nice.
That channel got deleted. And that had the convention video on there. And now that that's gone, I can't upload the convention video to Brickman.
Oh.
So, but the one where I met Boone and all that, to explain it, is all on Brickman. It's on the Brickman YouTube.
Okay. Nice.
Yep.
So we definitely gotta check that out, man. Definitely gotta check that out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say probably tomorrow at 2 p.m. PST or whatever. I'm going to do a live stream. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. We'll definitely try to check you out. Around that time, I might be working, but I will see if I can jump on and say hello. All right. Brickman Mosaic, thank you so much. Looking forward to the new stuff you're going to be bringing out in a couple weeks in May. So we're excited. I'm excited. Keep building, keep creating, man, and keep doing what you're doing, man. Proud of you.
You too, Corey.
Thanks, man.
See you, dude.
All right. Catch you later, brother.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was Brickman Mosaics. Young man, but he makes some incredible mosaics out of Lego. Incredible Lego mosaics. Speaking of which, this is where we at right now. For those who don't know, I'm gonna try to attempt to finish my Iron Man mosaic. I'm doing the Hulk Buster, of course, because Hulk Buster, and I'm the Hulk. So yeah, why not? So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. That's what I'm doing on this side, but we're also highlighting and spotlighting awesome builders in our community. Once again, this is Fan Appreciation Night. This is not Corey Fan Appreciation Night. All right. This is Lego Fan Appreciation Night. A-folds, T-folds, C-folds. Anyone who is a fan of Lego, please come on and showcase your work. Speaking of which, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to see. All right. Excellent. This next person that's going to come on, me and her are sharing a very special day. Today is our anniversary. So I don't want you guys to think anything. This is me and my students' teacherversary. So I've been teaching this young lady for about a year. There she is. Matilda. See, I'm wearing red. I'm wearing red. See, I made sure I was wearing red today because I didn't get the memo earlier. So I'm prepared. How are you?
Good.
Excellent. So let's see your work. Let's see what you've been working on. Let's blow these people's minds.
I made a amusement park. Got this little roller coaster. Goes around there. Then it goes there, then it can come back.
Look at that.
And then I got these two little guys who jumped out of the roller coaster, wanted to get in, but they can't because it can only go from there.
Oh my gosh.
And then here's the conductor.
Wait, the cat is the conductor?
No, it's like a little squirrel.
Oh, the squirrel is the conductor. Okay, I don't want to say that's dangerous, but I guess they know what they're doing.
And then Thanos went off the slide, and then he's mad because he hit himself on the salt pad because he didn't like the salt pad. And then there's this game controller seeing what is called minions, so they try to get the minions.
Wow.
And then there's this castle, but this piece can whoopsie. It can go up. So it's like a little bridge, and then when kids can do that, then we have this door that opens.
Oh, that's so good.
And then I got this little shower thingy.
So people can take a shower under there? Uh-oh.
Well, it's kind of like something to clean you before you get out of here. So you come from here, you jump over, then you get in there, and then here's this thing to get out. You have to get their tickets.
Oh, okay.
And then I got these light things up here to tell them, are you ready? And then and it's also to tell them where they are.
Oh,
and then I got these doors, 2 different doors to go in there or there.
Wow.
And I have one more thing to show you.
Okay.
I made this.
Wow.
So this is like a monster. And then we have these guard things. Here's their little Christmas tree. And
So cute.
and I think that is like a teleporter. It's like something it's like something for a Wi-Fi. And then here's the king. He sleeps in his bed. And then I made some stairs, and I don't know what I'm gonna make this from yet. And then this guy has a fan in the back.
Nice.
And then also in the back, we have this, a rainbow, and then they call this Dark Alley and Sun Alley. And then what they call this alley is Dark, Deep Hit.
Oh my.
And I also added these flower thingies.
Sweet.
And then there's one right there, one right there.
Very nice. Very nice. Matilda, just wow. Wow. From the time I met you till now, my gosh, like you have become such an incredible builder, at your young age. Like that amusement park, I didn't realize how much detail you put into that. And just the little tiny things, because even the roller coaster has little traffic lights that tells you when to go and when to stop and all that stuff. And for you to think about putting that there at the beginning of the roller coaster and at the end of the roller coaster, that just goes to show the type of detail that you really put into that build. Man, that is a very impressive build, Matilda. I am blown away. And I know everybody here is blown away as well with what you're doing. Oh my gosh, great work. Great work. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a challenge for you though, right? So you can choose to accept this or not. Now your amusement park has 2 doors, right? I guess that's the entrance and exit.
No, there's 2 entrance,
Okay.
and then they're both exits.
Okay.
They're 2 different things.
Okay. So what I would like to see is if you know how when you go to an amusement park, there's a big giant sign that says whatever the amusement park is, and there's like streamers and flags and all that stuff, and it's like a big entrance. I want to see a big entrance for that amusement park. So I'm just throwing that out there as a challenge for you. But I think that would be so cool. I think what you built is perfect. I'm just saying I just want that little cherry on top. So just a suggestion. But this beautiful.
I can do that.
It is beautiful, Matilda. You did a great job. And like I was telling everybody before you came on, I've known you for a year now. It's been a year. And from the time I've seen you till now, you've lost about 5 or 6 teeth. But you look like you've grown a little bit. And you have become such an incredible builder. And with Lego, I'm just so proud of you. And I want you to keep up the great work, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, everyone, for the nice comments.
Oh, and one more thing. I just found this, and this is just an inside joke, and Matilda might remember what this joke was about.
I remember that.
Okay. I still have to send this to you, okay? So I totally forgot to send this. I'm gonna get this to you, but I owe you $200. And I will send you that $200 as soon as I can.
Yep, and I'll give you $7. If I can find some money, or I'll just give you pieces of Lego. Then I'll write Corey.
That works for me. And I still have Matilda's bracelet from her birthday party that I attended. Still have the bracelet, still wear it every day, So, all right, Matilda, you're amazing. You're awesome. Keep being great, okay?
Okay.
All right. Take care. I'll see you soon. And Tabitha, you're doing an amazing job as mom, okay? I want you to keep up the great work as well. And thank you so much for being in my life. I appreciate you guys.
Thank
Truly
you
do.
so much.
No problem. No problem.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
That is Matilda, you guys. Matilda. That is the, I guess you can call her, she's like the Lego queen. I know my sister Jessica says she is the OG queen of Lego. She's about to lose her throne because Matilda is on the come up. Matilda, thank you so much for sharing your amazing builds. Keep being awesome. Keep rocking out. All right, let's see who else is in this request. Now, we're going to get Proto Man and then Master Lord Grogu. We're going to have them come in. So, Proto Man, we're going to see if we can get you in here. One Proto Man, man. See if he's still here. I know may have been waiting for a little bit. See if we can get you in here. Okay, maybe we may have lost him. Let's see. Spectacular, I see you, my man. We want to see if we can get you in here. I would love to see what you're working on. That old school, I guess what was it? I want to say video recorder, I think. Possibly. Whatever that was. That thing was a thing of beauty, man. Looked just like what it was intended to look like. It's crazy. It's crazy. A great job. Let me see. All right. I think Proto Man is gone. All right. Let's see if we can try to get. Let's see if we can try to get Bricktacular in here. Let me see. No. That doesn't work. Okay. Okay. I see why. So, all right. So Bricktacular, I'm not gonna put your business out there, and I don't even understand why Instagram will put business out there like that. But I would go to your app store and see if you can upgrade to the latest issue, the latest version of Instagram, because I think that could be your problem. So if you go out, upgrade, and then come back in, I'll stay on for you. We could double check to see if you're able to jump in and share what you're working on. Like I can tell you guys right now, if you're not following Bricktacular, if you check out some of his work, it's gonna be hard for you to distinguish what is Lego and what is actually real life product. So he's that good. His skill is that impeccable. I'm telling you. But yeah, try that Bricktacular. Come out, upgrade your app, or look in your app store. Go to Instagram, update it, get the latest version of it, and then come back in, and then we'll bring you back in. All right. Let's see, Master Lord Grogu. Let's see if we can bring you in here, buddy. Once again, everybody, this is our Fan Appreciation Night. Fan Appreciation Night is all about showing appreciation to the fans of Lego. And glad to share this platform so that those who are joining can showcase what they're working on and possibly gain some new followers, make some new friends. That's what this is all about. I don't want everybody to get notified. Oh, okay. I got you. No problem. Yeah, that's what happens. It's weird. Instagram just tells on you. I am doing great, for the love of Lego. This is all about Night of Appreciation. Come on in, join the fun, share what you're working on, show us what you're working on. Just had Matilda, we had Ezra in here, we had Remy, we had Trevin, we had Brickman came in here, showcase, talk about some of his work, upcoming work. Speaking of which, while we're waiting to get some of these things going. Summer's coming, and I have some plans for the summer. Each week, once a week, for the summer, I am going to bring out something pretty awesome. And the thing I'm going to bring out that's going to be pretty awesome. Yin Yang, how you doing? Good to see you. What I'm going to bring out is something that I like to call Summer of Sam's. And no, this is not the Summer of Sam's that you might be thinking of. It's not that. Summer of Sam's, S-A-M-Z. Basically, I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway every week, once a week. How do you join this giveaway? How can you get involved in this giveaway? Very simple. Every Monday, I'm going to put out a post. The post is very simple. It's my Brago Monday. Every Monday, I post a new Brago. Now, all I'm going to tell you in the post is what you have to do. I might say, describe your favorite thing in the summer, but I want you to build it. And then I want you to tag hashtag Summer of Sam's. At the end of the week, I will choose a person that I feel was able to display exactly what the post is asking for. You could build it out of Lego. You can draw it. You can paint it. Whatever you want to do. However your artistic creativeness likes to display, that's what you're going to do. And on Monday, I will show which one of these sets or my other sets or sets that I might purchase that I will be giving away. You don't have to worry about shipping, postage, and handling. You don't got to worry about any of that stuff. If you win, all you have to do is make sure you're following me. Also, make sure you send me a DM with your address, or if you don't want to do that over Instagram, you can send me an email. We'll communicate via email, and I'll make sure that you get that giveaway set. Now, I don't know what sets I'm going to give away, okay? It might be something as small as a poly bag. It might be something as big as that bull back there. Who knows? That's the thing. I'm not going to have a theme as far as what I'm going to give away. Whatever I see and I grab, that's what I'm giving away, okay? And like I said, you don't have to worry about shipping and handling. This is all about what you do, how you participate in this challenge, okay? So, everybody, I want everybody to stick around. We're going to try to see if we can get some of our friends here to get back into the into the stream. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to change out this Brago real quick. But we're going to take a short break, and I will be right back, okay? So let me leave you guys with some tunes real quick. Hopefully I don't get booted out. You know how YouTube and Instagram be doing me dirty. So let's see if we can play a little bit of tunes here. Let's see. I'm probably going to let's do some pop music. Hopefully you guys are having a great time. If you're having a great time tonight, enjoying some of these builds that you're seeing, let me just see. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see that you guys are having a great time. I'm having a blast. I love this. I love these types of events. It's all about helping and encouraging this community of ours, and to help others find friends to follow and to just continue to grow as a community. That's what this is all about.
With 2 for $4 Sizzlies. And now pair your favorite Sizzly breakfast sandwich with our new Sizzly Burrito. Grab
Sizzly Burrito.
2 Sizzlies for $4 and enjoy a delicious breakfast on the go. Gotta have a Wawa.
No, I don't have to have a Wawa. How could you? How dare you assume what I want?
The basic kind of idea of it spawned.
I'm not going to leave you guys on any ads either. All right.
Shorty Blood's live in the mix. What we gonna do right here is go back. Way back. Back in time.
Okay. I will be right back, guys. Be right back. before they done get me. How is everybody doing? Back, refreshed, ready to rock and roll. Miss Slobricta, good to see you. Good to see you once again, everybody. Tonight is all about you. It is Fan Appreciation Night. So if you have something that you want to showcase, if you have something you want to show off, please hit the request button, jump in the queue. I will bring you in. All I ask is that you showcase your awesome work and have some good conversation. All right? That's a great question. Remy, that Legoland Target set, beautiful, beautiful. I like the sets, but the one I have in my background, that's the one that I love the best. Brought me right back to my childhood. All those old sets that I couldn't get, that's what it was all about. All right. I see a request here. Let's see who. Oh, okay. Let's get it. For the love of Lego. Let's see. For the love of Lego. There she is.
Hey, Corey.
Hey, hey, hey.
How are you?
I am doing great. Doing lovely. Enjoying this Fan Appreciation Night. It's amazing.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I try my best to do these at least once every 3 months. Once every 3 months. So that way people have time to kind of work on their stuff and, come back and give us updates. So I enjoy it. I love seeing what people are working on. It's encouraging. It's awesome. And I just love seeing it. So, yeah.
Well, I love watching your shows. I try to get on and watch as much as I can because your energy is so positive. I, as an April, appreciate it. Makes me love my Lego community even more.
Absolutely.
The bond we all have is fantastic. The support for everybody, the just the positivity. That's what we need. We need all that energy.
Absolutely.
So that we can keep going with it. I literally just finished doing my a gift for my niece, and she doesn't know it yet. So I don't want to take pictures or anything yet. And I just realized, it's in the background. But tonight, I'm actually starting. I don't know if you all know. April 26th will be the 50th anniversary of Sesame Street. And I hold it dear to my heart. I was early on another podcast and I was saying something about it. And I hold it dear to my heart because of that public broadcasting show, I learned to speak English.
Oh, wow.
So, and I, of course, love the characters. And my favorite, the Count and the Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster.
I always loved watching Ernie and his rubber ducky because it was like, so
rubber ducky,
when that set came out,
yeah,
I had to get it. So when my brother had asked me what I wanted for Christmas this year, I was like, so there's a set, so I have it and I'm going to start it tonight.
Wonderful.
I want to have it ready. So that when the anniversary comes, I can have my pictures in and everything. And then I was thinking about it tonight, and I was like thinking because I have a lot of minifigs from other people that are also in our community, and I want them in Sesame Street. Like how they bring guests because that's the show is they're gonna broadcast something. I forget what channel it was, but they have already a program, and they're gonna have 50 years of entertainers that have been on the show.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
To showcase them. So for me, I figured, why not bring my Lego family out to Sesame Street? Because that's the best spot to hang out. So
I love it.
I'm loving this right now. So yeah, I'm really excited. And like I said, this is what I'm gonna be doing tonight. I'm gonna start it out. My mini me, of course, is gonna be there because she's gonna be one of the first hostesses there.
Of course.
I have mini figs of my family, so we're all gonna be there.
Sweet.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. And then I'm coming back into, and again, I appreciate when I've been online with you. So I'm going to start coming back on more with the Instagrams. I'm actually going to have a giveaway.
Nice.
When I hit my 2,000 followers, I have a giveaway to give. This is my birthday month, so I want to hopefully do it by my birthday, which is on the 28th. So it's
28th,
like we got
okay.
2 weeks. I know, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. So I just want to be able to give forward on my day.
Where are you now? Where are you now as far as followers?
We're at, I think I'm short, 3 or 2 short from being 1,700. So
Okay,
I don't know,
okay.
you know, there's some magic in there. It can happen. I know it can.
It can happen.
I
right.
figured I'll put in a giveaway. Let's get it in there. So I have a lot of promoting to do as well. So I'm getting back into the game again. So
That's good.
I'm
That's
enjoying
good.
it.
That's so awesome. And just heads up on the set, the Sesame Street set, Viva La Lego, Manny, he had the set and he built it. And I remember asking him, I was like, man, what'd you think about this set? So one of the best sets he's ever did. Just the detail and just the, it just brings you back. Like they put things in there that if you're a fan of the show, Sesame Street, like that was my babysitter for a good couple years. My mom would just put that on and I would just like that. I wouldn't even move. I wouldn't even blink sometimes. It was bad, but the set does it justice, and I think you're gonna enjoy it. You're definitely gonna enjoy it.
I felt the same with the Winnie the Pooh set. I mean, I was like so emotionally invested when I was building, and it was just looking at the new pieces that came out. Well, pieces for me that I hadn't seen before, and for me, I love that set because I love Tigger. That's my spirit animal. It's one of my spirit animals. And when I was putting that set together, it was like all I can hear in my head was the Winnie the Pooh song. And then I had played the Winnie the Pooh meets the Hufflepuff. I was playing that in the background as I'm building, and I'm just like, oh my god, like this is so beautiful. And Ben Adler did such a beautiful job with that set. So when I saw the Sesame Street, it was like, oh my god, I gotta get it. I have to have those too because they, Sesame Street, like I said, it was very instrumental in my upbringing.
Yeah.
Just learning to speak English fluently and very articulate, learning the count and all that other stuff. So when my kids were growing up, we were watching it. By the time my godson came into the picture, they had Sesame Plaza in Spanish. So I was trying to incorporate that for him. And we would say little words here and there. And we'll get in the car and go for a ride. And I'll start pointing at things and I'll say it in Spanish. He's 13 now.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember any of this, but it's like, so when my granddaughter was smaller, I used to kick it in there. I'm like, I'll stick a little Sesame Street in there and see how it goes. But I heard HBO Max has the whole Sesame Street from day one.
Oh, really?
You can stream. So I'm going to be going back to, because the old school for me was a lot different than how it is now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's different. Much different now.
I grew up with Luis and Maria and all of them and Mr. Cooper and the grocery store. So it's like, I kind of hope to see those characters as well, but it's pretty cool. Like I said, they did a beautiful job. It looks gorgeous. Big sticker sheet because you got 22 stickers. So I know there are people who are sticker anxious, that they get anxiety. So I started cracking up because I was thinking of my friend Jess, who's made the Legos Be With You.
Yes.
He doesn't like stickers.
Oh, so if he gets to say he's going to have too much.
So, yeah, but I haven't cracked the book open yet. I thought I did. I haven't even cracked it open. I just took the book out from the box and just sorted out the number bags so this way I can start taking them out. But
awesome.
Oh yeah, I would love them to do a Mr. Rogers set. Oh my god, just the train station in the Make Believe world. That was another program I grew up on, and awesome. Electric Company was my favorite. That was my first intro to Morgan Freeman and that beautiful narrative voice of his. So
oh my god!
It's when you're a latchkey kid growing up in the 70s, 80s, PBS was a very, for me, a positive way to watch TV and not get into trouble.
Yeah.
Because you're learning a lot of things. You got to go on field trips within your own living room to see how pencils were made,
Mm-hmm.
how factories did a lot of things. So that was pretty cool. So I'm a big advocate of public broadcasting shows because they basically were the teachers, your virtual teachers, which we are now adjusting to due to the pandemic.
That is so true. That's a real positive and powerful statement, because the same thing, like, you know, being a 90s kid, you know, a lot of the shows that I remember the most was from PBS, you know, Goosebumps, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? That's where I learned to travel the world, you know, and, you know, who else was Arthur, and man, there's one more, The Magic School. Yeah, The Magic School Bus.
Love The Magic School Bus. Oh, that was such a cool show. A lot of science, and I was not big on science, but I would watch it, but specifically because she explained it better. So
yes. And Bill Nye the Science Guy, and there were so many shows that, you know, my young mind, I would sit and I would just consume it, and I would literally, like, okay, well, when I traveled, I would be like, oh wow, I remember this from the show. You know, it's a circle. It's a circle, and that's what it's all about. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So yeah, like I said, it's near and near to me. I can't wait to see. I wish they had the count. Oh, if they would have had the count, that would have been like awesome. But hopefully, you never know. They can always extend more. From what I see on the box, because I haven't opened the bags yet, the structure is real beautiful. I saw Manny's pictures, and I've seen a few other builders and how they displayed theirs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Big Bird, I remember seeing that big nest of his.
Yes.
So when I was a kid, I put pillows all around me on the couch and a blanket, and just, you know, okay, I'm sitting in here like Big Bird is. So.
Oh man, that's so cute.
That was always flippy floppy with Oscar, because you really didn't know. Was it okay to be as angry as him? Oscar, was he trying to be like a monster? Then you had Telly and Mr. Snuffleupagus and all of them. So yeah, I have not seen the Square One. Who was that was asking that question? Mr. Workshop, Avernus Workshop. I have not seen that one, but like I said, I'm always around kids, so I always try to find their genre and something that we can relate with. In watching it, because that's how you better equip yourself to communicate with them.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty happy about it. So I may do a live later if I'm up and I'm still building, because, you know, you get into the zone.
Yes.
You're in there. You're just like, oh, okay. So I might just go ahead and do a late night. And like I said, I want to get back into our community again. Adult fans of Legos, teen fans, kid fans, all fans, all the Lego community. You guys don't know how much your support to one another is doing for the other person.
Yeah. It
makes us feel like this is normal. People who don't Lego, well, they're just missing out on a lot. But
Facts.
They're missing out. When people say, oh, I'm bored, I have nothing to do, all I keep thinking is, wow, why didn't you get yourself a set?
You should get yourself a Lego set. You'll be all right.
They don't want to be bored anymore. You can always rebuild and do something.
Exactly.
Or you hear people who say, oh, I'm not as creative as you. I don't find myself being super creative or anything. It's just you see something in your head, and the next thing you know, you communicated with your hands somehow when you have the bricks.
That's true.
And you just keep going.
Yeah, that's it. That's all. That's the beautiful thing about Lego. You know, there's no right or wrong way. Though they say there's legal ways and illegal ways of using Lego and stuff like that, which it's fair. You know, the company can say that, but you know, at the same time, you know, Lego is a tool that has helped people with autism, people who are blind, people who are deaf, people who are handicapped, to just be able to express themselves. And, you know, just to be able to have that type of freedom through the sets, through the Lego. Like if my mother came upstairs and saw my office area, she would lose her mind because it started with just a little bit of Lego that she would get me, and if the Lego was in the house scattered, she would gather it up and she would get rid of it. And now, if she saw everything that was going on right now, she would lose her mind. And but she understands that this has always been my passion. It's always been my dream, and I'm living my dream, and I'm helping others realize that dream in themselves. So that's the beautiful thing about Lego, and I'm just so happy.
That's so cool. We appreciate it so much. Like I said, I love watching your shows. There's always that positive energy.
Absolutely.
When you start playing some of that music, and then when you were doing the mega mech.
Yeah.
Oh, Stan Lee. I was just like, oh my God, like how is he doing? Like I want to see in his brain, and I want to get that. That was so cool. So you encouraged me or inspired me to go get the other three I was missing. I needed Miles Morales, Thor, and the last one. Miles, Thor, and I think Thanos. I wasn't too sure, but I have all 6.
Nice.
So
nice.
It's like now I want to. At first, the mechs weren't something I was into, but then when I got the little Iron Man one, I was like, oh, he's so adorable. So then I had my Overwatch ones, the pink one and the
yes.
So
I had it somewhere here, but yeah.
So I had them a while ago, but I just love the way they were built.
Yes.
And I figured, okay. And then I think it was Christmas. My kids gave me War Machine, and I'm like, yes, because I wanted War Machine. So to add to my Iron Man.
Yes.
And then the others came out, and I was like, now I got to keep going. So I need the Hulk Buster.
Mm-hmm.
I have the smaller one, but it's the bigger one. I think I don't know if it's a UCS or not.
Oh, you mean the latest one that just came out, or because Hulkbusters? There's about 4 Hulkbusters that are official.
I have the one that has Bruce Banner in it, and it
okay, that's the second one.
Okay, so that's the second one. So
Age of Ultron,
I know there's a bigger one, and then there's the Hulk Smash one.
Yes.
So I want those just so that I can add them to my collection because they're awesome looking. They're beautiful to build. The way that they move around. So Ezra, I need every time I speak to him, I keep forgetting to ask him how he did the Wakanda ones, so that I can add those to my because I did a little runway show with them. And posed them.
That's
and
awesome.
Just today and yesterday I've been watching not Iron Man, but the Thor series.
Okay.
And there was a scene where Thor is coming down the aisle and his dad is ready to announce him as the new king just before Loki smashed everything up. And he's pumping his fist as he's going through the crowd. And I was like, oh my God, that's what I had him doing in my my little the pictures I was taking. He was just like, hey. So it was pretty cool that I captured that moment.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So yeah, I like I said, Lego is beautiful medium for a person to be creative, to let yourself, it's not ever a bad thing to let that inner kid in you immerse and come up and let you be creative. It's fun. It's a good therapeutic way to just chill. And if you have to be on lockdown, which I heard there's a few more countries now that just went back into lockdown.
Yeah.
What a great way to spend the time. Give yourself that time to say, I didn't think I could do this, and now, look at what I can do. So, nice way to share it. Nice way to share it.
It's awesome. And what I've come to find out, a lot of people have said, and Ezra mentioned it, Remy mentioned it, how during this lockdown, a lot of people has rediscovered Lego. And Lego as a company wasn't, they weren't really doing any, they weren't making any new Lego sets at the time because of the pandemic. So, it still gave people a chance to just pick up some sets and just kind of build, and then, join this community and kind of immerse themselves. I've made new friends all over the world during this time of pandemic.
Same here.
and it's aside from being on the show, just as a person, as an adult fan of Lego, just being able to meet people and get to know people in different countries and how they love Lego. It's great. It's great. So I'm so happy.
It is.
I'm
Well,
happy.
I thank you personally, myself, because we always communicate and whatnot.
Yes.
Oh, and seeing Matilda, I love that little girl. She is so sweet because we share the same name.
Yes.
So every time you say
Yes.
your name, I instantly look up and it's like, I'm not in school. He's not calling me. He's calling little Matilda. I'm Maddie.
I'm sorry. I'm developing this teacher voice, so that's just.
Oh yeah, it works. It works.
Yeah.
But yeah, and thank you for the opportunity to come on fan appreciation night. It's
Definitely.
so cool. It really
Definitely.
is. Oh, you're so welcome. I keep saying your name wrong.
He
Workshop. You know who I'm talking about.
Remy. He's gonna tell you.
Remy,
Just call him
hey
Remy.
Remy, how you doing?
Yeah, he's just gonna tell because
Please follow me.
yeah, I said the same thing to him. I said, man, yo, the first part of your name, and he said there's a story behind the first part of the name. If I'm not mistaken, it's like a Greek mythology or something to that effect, I believe. Something he was telling me something to that effect. So so that's pretty dope. And I said, yeah, man, I'm gonna butcher your name every time. So he just call me Remy. I was like, oh, cool. I can remember that. One of my best friends.
So
last
we
name
can
is Remy.
relate, Remy, because my name, Mati, in Greek means I, and it words off evil.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
So I'm always wearing one. I don't have mine on tonight, but I always wear a Mati, and it's I love it when a Greek fest comes into town. I have to go every year so that I can get something new. But with the pandemic, it's like, we need this to be over with already.
Exactly.
So I'm wearing my Thanos shirt today because I know how much you're a fan of Thanos. It's from Loot Crate.
Woo! I love it. I love it.
So it's like.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, no, I need that. Oh, I need a shirt like that.
This is, I think it's going on maybe 3 years. Yeah. I've had it, but it was a cool shirt. At first, I was like, oh, okay. And then I started watching the movies, and I was like, hold up. I got something here. This is property. This is good real estate.
There it is. Prime real estate. That's dope.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Maddie, thank you so much. I appreciate
Thank you. I appreciate it too. So
Definitely.
You have yourself a good night, everybody. Thanks for having me on the show to say hi and
no doubt.
Show what I'm creating. And enjoy watching the show. Corey's the best.
Appreciate that. Enjoy building. Enjoy building.
Thank you. I'll be watching and building.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. All right, everyone. Man, oh man, oh man. This is what it's all about, everybody.
Off of this thing. How do you get off the speedy ride?
I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. Listen, like I said, everybody, this is what it's all about. Just the Lego community coming together, sharing, showcasing. That's what it's all about. All right. There it is. I think we got you now, Bricktacular. See, I told you, update, you should be good. Hopefully you're in. Let's see if you get in here. There he is.
Hey, Corey.
What's going on? There it is. Now, before you even say anything, for those who are watching, I just want to kind of set this up for you guys. Everything on that table is made out of Lego.
Thank you so much for helping me. I don't know what was going on, but it wasn't working, and what you said worked. So thank you so much for helping me on that.
Excellent. Look.
So here's the guitar that I built. You can hold it.
That. Beautiful. I was going to ask you, before you continue, I was going to ask you, do the keys move on that? Does it go down and up and down, or is it just...
No, it doesn't. It doesn't go down.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. That's an incredible mock. Keep going. Let's see it.
And here's Monsters, Inc., like the door, the little screen machine thing.
Nice.
The little flowers. And then this is my Atari.
Beautiful. Look at that.
And this is my camera.
Yes, that's the latest one that you did.
I'll put it here.
This was so incredible. Like again, spectacular. The work that you do, it's so accurate. It's seamless. You really can't tell what's Lego and what's a real thing. That's so.
And you can look through it. I use the trash can as like the lens.
Yes.
And like a crane for the.
I was gonna ask you, how did you make the lever on the side, and now that you're saying the crane, beautiful usage of pieces.
For that. And here's a Wii controller I made. I put it in a TV, but you can take it out.
Nice.
And I used a sticker from the Iron Man helmet, and I kind of cut it out so it was just the black.
Smart.
And then here's the console for it.
Of course. Look at that. Incredible.
And then here's a flower I made for my mom for her birthday.
Yep. Beautiful.
It's like a spear in there.
Wow.
Then here's the Hershey bar.
Yes. With the bite in it.
Yeah. And then here's my laptop.
With the buffering, frozen buffering.
It's still frozen from like October.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh man. So I gotta ask you, Spectacular, what's next? What's the next build?
I'm actually I haven't thought of one yet. Every night I'm just like, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? And usually things like when I walk by something, it just like pops in my head. And it's usually like whenever I can't think of something just pops in my head. But right now I haven't thought of anything to build yet.
Wow.
So if you have any ideas, please let me know.
So real quick. You
inspired that guitar.
Yes, I remember. Guys, in the chat, please send some suggestions. I'm telling you, Spectacular is a builder that, oh my gosh, his work is so incredible. Like every time I see his work, I'm just like looking at it like, okay, I'm trying to figure out how he builds it. And I'm trying to kind of deconstruct his work, and then I get lost in it because I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know how he builds it. I don't know what gives him the motivation. Look at that. Side by side, it looks exactly the same. It looks identical. This is just incredible. All right, I see sword in the chat. I think you made a sword. I think you made a sword before, yeah?
Yeah, I made a samurai sword and Aragorn sword.
Yeah, we need something else. We need to challenge this young man. Look at that.
But those are like the cameras side to side.
That is so good, man. And then it's crazy, like, where do you even find the pieces? Like, what does your workshop looks like for you to have the necessary pieces to put something like this together? Like, that's...
I can show you if you want, like my Lego collection.
Let's go. Let's take a look.
Okay.
So, roller skates. Oh, that's a good one. Roller skates. Okay.
So here's my Lego collection.
Oh, wow. That makes sense. Look at that.
Here's my Mandalorian gun. I had to take it apart to build something.
Ah, okay.
But here it is.
Wow. Look at that.
Then here's the front. But yeah, I color coordinate all the... And like for white, I have like unique pieces in white. And then here's my tan.
Okay.
Brown.
Beautiful.
And then here's bins of dark gray and white.
Wow. So you
Here's my
definitely got...
minifigs.
Oh my goodness. You got a huge bin full. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So
I was actually working on Star-Lord's gun.
Nice.
Right
nice.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: the tiles. So your tiles are mixed between your bricks and everything, or do you have a separate bin for tiles?
I don't have a separate bin for tiles, but usually see like this big white bin. That's
Yeah.
kind of just like every piece, but like in here is like my like kind of pieces I use almost in every build.
Okay.
And so like these pieces, I love these for like wires and cords and stuff.
Yeah.
And like right here, this was on the laptop. So
Awesome.
usually the tiles stay in here. Like, see.
Oh, I see them. I see them. Okay.
Yeah, because I really want no studs to show on my build and stuff.
Wow.
Like in here, this is some of my other builds.
Oh yeah.
Like a little record player.
Yes. Beautiful.
Hammer.
I think the Thor hammer and the church was the two that introduced me to you, man. Beautiful.
Thanks, man.
Look at that.
Just Among Us.
Nice.
The little out.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
This is my IG-11. I had to crush it to get pieces, but
yes.
I'm gonna repair it and make instructions for it.
Beautiful, beautiful. This is what it's all about. You know, when you're able to take a build or take Lego that are traditionally just bricks, like squares and rectangles, and create round. Oh, it's so good. That is
a
excellent.
Machine I was working on. I used like a black fish and like an upside down gun.
Yes, I see it.
Like a treasure chest and like the vanity thing.
Oh, that's good. That is good. The thimble, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Beautiful. Love that gate, the black gate that you put underneath there. Very nice.
Thank you.
Nice touch. Nice touch.
Thanks for letting me join, Corey.
Absolutely. Hey, listen, Spectacular. I saw a couple people say rollerblades or rollerblades in the chat.
That's cool.
That might be
like that retro.
Like some retro rollerblades. If you get around to it, we would love to see it for the next fan appreciation night.
I will. I'll definitely try. Thank you guys for suggesting stuff.
Yeah, Spectacular. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Keep putting out your great content, bro. Seriously, keep putting it out, man. It's awesome. It's amazing.
I appreciate you, Corey.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We'll be talking soon, man.
We will. Thank you.
All right.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, my man. All right, guys. That was Spectacular. I'm telling you, Spectacular is one of those builders that, you know, the way I like to think of Spectacular, Be All You Can Be Bricks was good to see you. Alexander, good to see you. Mr. Randall, good to see you. Good to see you. Kate, Brick Huntress, good to see you. Jillian, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Henzebrick, good to see you. Yeah, like I said, Spectacular is one of those guys, builders. I think of it like, if you know anything about Dragon Ball Z and you know like Broly is like the legendary Super Saiyan, just off the rip, super strong, super, you know, just super talented. That is him. That's Spectacular. Man, I can't wait to see all the cool things he's going to make. He's, you know, you get those builders from time to time where they're building stuff and you can't even tell whether it's Lego or not. That is that type of level of building that, you know, everybody should aspire to be, you know, and even then, you know, just to be able to build whatever is in your head and put it out, you know, that's just amazing. And, you know, once again, thank you, Spectacular, for coming on and sharing. For those who are here joining, once again, welcome to Fan Appreciation Night. This is the night that we are just appreciating Lego. And if you want to come on, share what you're working on. Oh, excuse me, I will welcome you. I'm going to try this again. I don't know if One Proto Man is in. I know he was here earlier. Let's see if we can try to get him in here today. Okay, you guys had your first robotics competition today. How did it go? How did it go? That had to be different, right? It had to be a little different. So tell us, how did that go? That should have been fun. Yeah, but like I said, everyone, all right. I think Proto Man is not responding, but that's all good. once again, we had a lot of fun tonight. We're still having that fun. Let's see where we at right now. Okay, we're way over the 2 hour mark. Usually we rock out for about 3 hours. So by all means, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer. If you want to jump on and you want to share what you've been working on, whether it's in Lego, in the world of Lego, if you want to, showcase some of your work, by all means, hit the request button, and I will bring you into the stream. So that's what this is all about. This is all about you. Like right now, all I'm doing, I'm just building. I'm just building this Lego mosaic of the Hulkbuster. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm not working on any of my work. I do that enough during my brick and chat. Tonight is all about you, and I want to see what you're working on. I want others to see what you're working on. Gain some new followers. Gain some new friends. That's what it's all about. Yeah, Raj. This is the 7th. This is my 7th. This might be my 7th fan appreciation night that I've done. I started doing this last year. Last year I started doing this just to show appreciation to the fans. I did this like right around the end of Lego Master. So when Lego Master ended last year, I did a fan appreciation night to show appreciation to the fans. Just to say, hey, on behalf of the Lego Masters, we just want to thank you guys for making the show a success. Without you guys, we're not successful, and we can't have a season 2 without your support. So that was why I decided to do that last year. And then we did 2 in the summer. We did another 2 close to the winter. We did one special one for the holidays. We did one for my birthday. And now we're doing one right now. So I plan to do some more of these if I can. A lot of times we'll get young kids that come in here and showcase the work. I remember there was this one kid, I think it was Brick Boy, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but he was working on an Avengers tower, and he said, hey, in order to finish his tower, he needed to purchase some transparent pieces. We found out how much more pieces he needed, how much it was going to cost. We got the money to him so that he could finish up that build. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Just being able to give back to the community, give back to the fans who have made Lego what it is. I'm not doing this on behalf of Lego or Lego Masters. I do represent Lego and Lego Masters, being a Lego Master, but I'm doing this more to show the appreciation to you all who made this all possible. So I've been rambling. I've been talking too much. I shouldn't be talking this much. This is your time to shine. So if you are here, if you want to showcase one of your builds, if you're building a Lego Moc, if you're making your own Moc, this is the time to come in and showcase what you're working on. I will open. The stream is open, so send the requests. I'll bring you in, and you can share what you've been doing. And I'm over here getting confused. Okay. There we go. Getting confused about what I'm doing over here with this. So let me give you guys a quick recap of what's going on. Okay, I see somebody. Let's see who this is. All right, Mr. Randall. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get my friend Mr. Randall in the building. Lego Robotics. Mr. Randall.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get this camera right.
All right.
All right, there we go.
There he is. How are you, my friend?
All right, how you doing?
Doing good. Just loving this this Lego life, loving this Lego world that we're immersed in.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so you said today was your first virtual competition.
Oh yeah. It was very unusual, very unique. We basically had to do everything in our own facility and send all the video to a remote hub where the judges would look at it and the referees would look at the robot run. And Then today was the actual day they talked to the judges to do Q&A over Zoom.
Okay.
And we previewed the videos that we uploaded.
That is very interesting. So I hope everything kind of went smooth. That just sounds like it could be a whole bunch of mistakes and glitches and all that stuff.
Well, the beauty of it is that you're supposed to send your best of your best, and you have so when you do the judging part where they have to record their project and then talk about the robot build, you probably have to do a couple of takes before it actually is good enough to send.
Yes, of course.
And the same thing when you put the robot on the game board, you're supposed to send your best 3 runs.
Okay. Man, oh man. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of extra work.
Let's see. Can I get another light in here? Let me turn on the top light because it's dark right where I am.
Okay.
There we go. That's a little bit more light.
All right.
I got my team's robot here and some of the attachments we built. I want to kind of show it off.
All right. Let's see it.
I'm going to turn the camera around so that you guys can see it. Let's see me get it here turned around. That's the wrong thing. I don't know what I turned on. There we go.
All right.
So you see the robot there. I found some directions, some instructions to put, make a bumper. To put bumpers around it.
Okay. That's smart using those pulleys.
And then we added wheels to it because there's a border so the robot doesn't fall off the table. And it causes friction, so we decided to put wheels on it to, get rid of that friction.
Nice.
And then here's one of the motors. This is a medium motor controlling the linear actuators.
Wow.
And then go around to the front here. Let's see, yeah. And there's a medium motor in the front with a gear on it, so that's where these attachments come from. They basically just snap on and attach to the robot. And when you need them, you don't need them anymore, you just snap them off.
Oh, I love it.
And see, it's got some sensors there. Let me turn it over so you can see the bottom side. So you got a couple of color sensors here.
Okay.
For line following. See, then the gyro sensors right here on top.
Nice.
And you saw the 2 large motors there controlling the drive system.
Right. I caught that.
And then there's the back side where you can see some of the motors all plugged in.
Wow.
And then you see the side here, the mechanics controlling that linear actuator.
Yes.
So that's the only attachment that's permanent on the robot.
Oh my goodness.
And the thing that amazed us, even the team members, is that, we pulled it off with just my one single idea of getting these linear actuators.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to order them because no one had them in stock but Lego. So they had to come from Denmark.
Wow. I think, yeah, that makes sense because I don't recall ever seeing them like around.
There is a kit out now. There's a large dump truck and it has 2. It has one on each side. I think the set cost about $250.
Okay.
And it's currently in stock to purchase, but I didn't want to spend $250 for a couple of actuators.
Yeah, because the rest of it is just you don't need the rest of it.
Right.
Marilyn says, "How many were on your team? How many is on your team?"
I have currently 5 on my team. I'm falling down.
Oh no.
And I can have up to 10 on it's called a First Lego League Challenge team. I can have up to 10 on that team. I do have a junior team, and I can have up to 6 on that Lego team. And we're currently working on a park. I can't show it to you because I'm not at the center. It's so large, it's there, you know, on the table.
Wow.
It takes up a whole card table.
Wow.
If you can imagine a card table that has a park layout on it.
My goodness.
And you can see around this room, there's Lego in the background. That's the junior robot back. One of the junior robots back there is a snowplow.
Nice.
And then I found this on sale at Walmart.
Ooh.
That probably turn it. Yeah, and it's a part of the park.
Okay.
And then you see the old EV3 box in the background. I got that.
Look at that.
And then I told you I finally got my piano in.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if I could see it. There it is.
I haven't touched it because I had to concentrate on my competition.
Because as soon as you open that, that's it. Man,
Yep.
that thing's the thing of beauty. That grand piano is a thing of beauty. That robot you got there is amazing. That's amazing work, man. So
yeah, and I try to be unique, because one of the things that in our competition we're trying. There's an innovative award, and I always try to win that some kind of way, finding something that no one's using in Lego on our competition. And like last year, it was the chains. I don't know if you saw that on the attachment.
Yes. The brown chains. I caught it.
Yeah, brown or black chain, but because people kept saying that's not Lego. I said, let me give you a magnifying glass. The word Lego is on the side of this piece.
Yes. Exactly. You gotta know that. Come on now.
Yeah, but you gotta teach the children and teach the adults that Lego brands about 95% of their product, because there's only a few pieces I have not seen their name on it.
Yeah, it's a handful. Well, your finger, you could count on your finger almost. Because I could tell you a couple pieces that I've noticed does not have Lego on it, and then when I look closer, I'm like, oh, there it is. It's like hitting right in the little cuffs, but it's there.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, that is some. That's
yeah,
some
you
great
see my
stuff.
old team shirt. I'm trying to make a new one, but this is my old team shirt that I've had for years.
Right. Man. So, with the competition, how many is this the only competition this year? Is there another one coming up?
No, we usually, each region does their competition once per season, and usually there are a lot of off-season things that we do and summer things that we do. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of officially unofficial.
Got you.
And that's what we try to do. We try to wrap the season up, and we try to demo all year so we can raise money to continue doing what we do in Lego.
Nice.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm raising money so that I can get the Spike Prime robot, because most teams are moving to that, because most people don't know the EV3 is retiring at the end of June.
Yes, that's right.
So I've been buying replacement parts for the one I have, so it'll last a little longer, and go ahead and buy a couple of the Spike robots so that I can get my team updated. And next season we can try to wipe some people out with the Spike.
I love how you think. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, EV3 is going to be out of here by June, so that's smart. Just build up. Get your stockpile in. That's real good. You're just for those who don't know, you're located in Tennessee, correct?
Yes, I'm represented in Memphis, Tennessee. I actually represent West Tennessee as a first senior mentor. So I coach as a volunteer and I mentor as a volunteer, but I'm a contracted senior mentor for my area, so I actually cover a large area.
Nice.
Because I also dip into eastern Arkansas and northern Mississippi.
Wow, that's a stretch.
Yes, it is. Yeah, 'cause a few weeks ago, has it been 3 or 4 weeks ago? I was interviewing our next level above what I do in robotics, because that's when you switch from Lego to metal. I interview at least 9. Co-interviewed 9 participants for I think it's a Dean's List Award.
Okay.
And I did that for the state of Mississippi, but I was remote again. I'm sitting at my computer. The other young lady who was my co-interviewer, she moved from Mississippi to New Hampshire. She was doing it for Mississippi.
Oh wow. Oh wow. My goodness. You say you was raising money. Now, how could some people who are in here who may want to support, how could people help you raise money? Could they go to your IG page? Is there a website they can go to?
I had planned to go ahead, and I haven't posted it there yet, but I put it on my Facebook page, but I said I was this week going to put my post up probably Monday. I was going to put my post for donating through either PayPal or Cash App.
Okay.
And I'm going to feature, I'm going to have a picture of the spike that we're trying to raise money for.
Okay.
And so that people can donate through that. Matter of fact, my cousin that kind of help him, throw me around the web, she donated to me this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
When you get that set up, please shoot me a message. Let me I'll post it on my social media as well, and I'll donate to the cause as well, because what you do is incredible. We've had conversations before, and I've spoken to your students and your team and everything, and man, it's incredible what you're doing with these young people, because in the world that they're stepping into, they need this type of training. They need this type of exposure. So it's just amazing, man. Really good.
Yeah, and I do appreciate those children giving me the compliments that they do. Mm-hmm. Especially the one young man that was actually operating the robot in person. Because we were supposed to have at least 2 people in person, but the other person, I found out what was going on with the situation. But that's the reason why they couldn't be there. But they were on Zoom, watching him perform the robot runs, all by himself. And he said that's the first time I've actually done this and gone through a whole competition, like this. Even though it was remote, it's almost the same intensity, but you gotta turn it up 10 notches.
Oh yeah, definitely, because you don't got the roar of the fans, but you still got to hit your marks, and it's still intense. It's still intense.
Right, and I told him all it is a routine. You're doing it over and over and over and over in your mind. It's just a routine. Mm-hmm. This is your plan. We're going to do this mission first. We're going to do this mission next. You do them all in a row. We had 5 missions planned. We had more planned, but we only got a chance to get 5 really complete. And here's a funny story real quick. Yeah. We wrote 1 mission in 2 minutes.
Wow.
And built a attachment as well, right on the
fly. That takes ingenuity right there. Oh man.
We just had to do something simple and quick.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I had to share the videos with you, because I can release them, but I can share the videos with you, and then I'll end up I'm going to probably end up putting them one at a time online, because they're about 5 or 6 minutes long, mm-hmm. and I want to put them up one at a time, and I'll make sure I put them on IG as well.
Absolutely, please do share that, because kids will love to see.
I want to score. I want all our scoring to come out before I release all these videos.
Nice. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Oh man, Mr. Randall, thank you so much for joining tonight and showing showing that robot. And please, when you get that information, when you have it set up, let me know. Send it to me. Let me share it. So that way people can support your work, support you and your team during the off season to get those spike robots. Because I would love to see what you guys do with those. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, they're fun. I remember going to our World Festival.
Okay.
Wasn't last season. It's canceled this season too. I think 19. I'm trying to remember how far back I actually went to our World Festival, and that's when they actually introduced Spike at our World Festival. Okay. And I just fell in love with it right then and there. I have to get one, and then my I actually have. Let me show it to everybody. I actually have the one that's owned by our delivery. Can even call it our first delivery partners. Okay. Let me go get it. Let me show it to you before we get off.
All right, no problem.
Let me see here. All right. Give me a moment. I was taking it out of a box. Let me go back in the other room where it's more light. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna turn the video around so you can see this machine here.
Okay.
All right. There she is.
Okay. There's a Lego education bot right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Spike Prime.
I love it. Look at that. That looked like a monster.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh man, look at that.
And it's so neat. It's got cable management pieces that's made out of Lego that hold those cables.
Oh, get out.
Let me see, can I take one loose so you can get a close-up look at it? Let's see here. Can you see that? Let me see, get my camera. Can you see that by my finger?
I see it. It's
holding the cable.
Oh, that is tricky. I like that. I like that.
So it's holding that cable, and then we just use a little connector and connect it back in there.
Wow.
Right there.
Oh man, that's good.
Right there.
Yeah.
So it's got, and then it's got a little place in there where all the cables are down in that little hole.
Oh, that's convenient.
And then here are the color sensors on this one.
Yep.
And all its motors are kind of hidden. There's one there, and that's the brain there. It's got gearboxes up in front and the back.
Nice.
Where's the medium motors at? See, they're hidden. There's a medium motor. I mean, it's just hidden in there. Underneath that hook, you can see it blue and white down in there. It's kind of hard to see.
Kind of hard to see, but I do see it. I do see it a little bit.
And then I think there's one in the rear. Let me see. Can I raise this thing up real quick? See. And there's that. Can I see the one in the rear? It's hard to see. There it is. I put some more light on it.
Is that over by the gears, you said?
Yeah. The gears on top of that medium motor.
Oh, I see it now. I see it. I see a little hub there. I see it.
Yeah.
Very
so
nice.
They made that one even more trickier than the EV3.
Oh my gosh, it looks like it.
Yep.
Man.
And I think it does have advantages and disadvantages. One of the advantages that the gyro sensor is built in, so you don't have an outside sensor.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Yep. So that saves you a port because the other robot has 8 ports on it, but they're specific. You have ports for sensors and ports for motors. On this one, the ports are universal for either one, for motors or sensors.
Nice.
So
nice.
We lose two sensors. We put one inside, and of course, all the motors have sensors in them, which makes it really good.
The amount of mechanics that is in that little Lego machine, it's incredible. Man.
I know it. I saw somebody ask a question when we know the results. You know what? That always keeps the coach on pins and needles. It really does.
Of course.
And for this new remote hub, and it's called a remote event hub. It's a new animal to learn. So when we did our practice run, it took them a couple of weeks to get our practice results. So I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna have another couple of weeks before we get our results, sent to us. So I'm thinking of 2-3 weeks at the most. We always kind of have to wait, but we always wait, and we just kind of do a wrap up because we're closing the season, and then I'm going to end the season with the end of season party.
Okay.
We're going to do an outside party.
Nice.
The center where we have our meetings has a large enough parking lot that we can just have the cars parked on one end. We can use the rest of the parking lot, and they can be outside. They can run around. They can eat. We don't have to too much worry about wearing masks and stuff like that because we'll be outside, and I'll have the inside open where they can go and use the restroom and things like that.
Nice. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun time.
Time.
Yes, sir. Mr. Randall, once again, thank you so much for sharing your work, sharing what you're doing. Once again, get that information over to me whenever you post it. I'll make sure I post it as well on our social media channels, and I'll definitely help and donate to your cause. So thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Corey. Thank you. I just wish you could have came here in person. That's all. But I do appreciate
next
you
year,
connecting
man.
with me, and we've been conversing. I don't even know how long we've been conversing. It's just
that's a good question. Maybe end of the summer. I think it was around that time. Definitely around that time. End of the summer. Yeah. But man, thank you so much once again, Mr. Randall. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
All right.
Yes. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, everybody. Thank you. Once again, everybody. Man, oh man. That is what it's all about. So y'all just got a nice little crash course lesson in Lego robotics. If you thought that Lego was just about Technic and system, and there's a whole nother chapter on robotics that you got to crack into. And Mr. Randall is your guy. Please go and follow him. Check out the work that he's doing with these young people. They're out there building these robots, and they're understanding coding and all the mechanics with it. So, man, that's a beautiful thing. All right, I see a few more requests here. We're going to try to bring some more people in. I'm going to bring my good friend, Miss Huntress. Kate is doing some great things. She is building all the time. Look at that. Got Will in the building too. Nothing but chaos in one picture. Craziness. What's going on, guys? Hello. How are you?
It's like a Hawaiian. I am great.
Excellent.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is Will. This is my son Will.
Yes.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
He wants to show you what he's been working on, which I know you know some of it. That's
okay.
Working on Miss Bart Simpson.
Oh, snap. That Bart Simpson looked real good. This is great stuff on the top of it. I don't remember that.
Well, it's holding the front on right now.
Oh, okay.
So, because it's like falling off.
Excellent. Oh, man, that is awesome.
And then,
Ezra. Good lord.
What? And then I got my diner, so.
Oh, check that out.
That's what I did for the diner so far.
That is nice. How do you like it?
Good. So basically, the bottom floor is, as you know, a diner. The second floor is a gym with a boxing arena with a boxer. And the third floor
is like a rap studio, which is my favorite thing.
Of course.
Is it a rap studio?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
is it a music studio?
No. It's a rap studio. He said it right.
They do that exact thing for rapping.
That's right. He said it right. There you go. Rap studio.
It's always rapping, so that makes sense.
Exactly. That jukebox is sick. Exactly, Alexander. That jukebox is sick.
And then I got my Simpsons house.
Oh, that is cool, man. I didn't even know he was doing that.
He did a mosaic.
Well, I did it out of, with my mind of like a bunch of different pieces.
Oh, that is good. That is good. That looks like the Simpson house.
And then he puts all his figures up here.
But I want to take them off for a second.
Are you gonna do like what your mom did with her figures? You gonna do something similar to that?
Maybe.
Okay, because I caught that. I was like, ooh, that's a really good idea. I love that.
Show that on That's so awesome. Oh no. That's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. The front is just
wobbly.
Wobbly. We'll put the legs back on.
Crazy.
Just do it without the front part.
No, it's fine.
You're good. Yeah, just show it like that. Here. He's fixing the other part.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that build is.
It's really fragile.
It's very fragile.
I think it will be better once it's all done.
Yeah.
So what do you have left on it?
What do you have left on it?
The shoulders, the head, and the arms. Wait, don't do that.
So for those who don't know and those who didn't catch on, Will is a huge Simpson fan. The Simpsons fan, if you didn't realize.
And my favorite character is Bart. So
favorite character is Bart Simpson. Don't have a cow, man. Yeah, Bart Simpson.
My favorite thing he says is "ay caramba."
Ay caramba. All that.
Which is basically like a Spanish word for "you're crazy."
I heard somewhere that they don't really know what "ay caramba" means. It's just like one of those sayings. But
no,
I could be wrong.
I've actually heard "ay caramba" in a few books I have.
Ah.
First of all, I'm the bad guys because it's definitely like a Brazilian word.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Or like a Brazil, whatever.
Eat my shorts. See, that was always my favorite.
Eat my shorts. Yeah. Yeah, he would say that a lot. Like, so rebellious. I wonder if that's you, Will.
Well, you go get Hunter, so she can show her poo.
Oh, that's right. You guys, Saturday is Ladies' Day.
It was, and we got through like 2 bags of the poo sets.
Come here.
She wants to show you it.
Show
Yay, Hunter! Yay!
Winnie the Pooh. Hunter.
This is the awesome Hunter.
Here. What is it?
Look what you did! Oh,
cute.
how adorable.
Yeah, she was all. I love that it looks like a tree.
Yes.
Wait,
That's so
it
awesome.
does?
Yeah, if you look at it from up top.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she was awesome today. I just gave her the pieces and kind of showed her where to put them, and she did it all. It was awesome.
So, Hunter, you did all that?
Wait, Hunter, he's talking to you.
You did all that?
Yeah.
You didn't Mommy didn't help you, right?
Well, she oh, yeah.
She did this one today, too.
Ooh, that is so cute.
Yeah, we have all of like the backstage characters, like the shark, the werewolf. We have like 4 sharks.
So funny. We don't even do the video with it. Like,
Just do the builds.
And then we Hunter has the mermaid with the ice cream cone tail, and the unicorn.
She calls them ladycorns.
No, licorn.
Ladycorns.
Ludicorn.
Ludicorn. Lunacorn.
And then
I like that.
have.
She was like Lunacorn. Get it right.
And I have. Wait.
She's over this. She's like, yeah, all right. Stop parading me around.
And they're gone. Yes. I would show you the chaos, but that's for tomorrow. It's all done.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm going to be working on mine tonight.
It's for tomorrow, but the Wham is probably my latest one behind me.
Yes.
So that's all done.
Your premiere was quite breathtaking.
Thank
You did it outside.
Okay, so.
Wait a minute. That's not a Lego. Did you make that out of Lego? That's Lunacorn?
And then, wait, no, I'm Lunacorn.
Okay.
Lunacorn is so pretty.
Watch out. Okay, so it's a crowded day.
It's a crowded day.
So my sister has.
We already did that.
Wait,
one
more. The ice cream cone and the ice cream cone mermaid and the unicorn.
Yeah.
And I have the llama, the robot dude, and the alien. And the only one we're missing is the rock star guy, which is my least. And then here's the llama.
Nice. Ooh, that's pretty
He's
cool.
wearing roller skates.
I see it. That's pretty dope.
And then this, dude. And then here's the maracas.
Okay.
At first I thought there were trees, but then okay. And then at first I thought there were trees, but they're really maracas.
That's cool.
Keep going.
I'm explaining.
I know. I was laughing at
sure. So then here's the robot guy.
Oh, I like that.
Oh my gosh. And then
I like the back of this one the best.
A beatbox on the back. And then my favorite,
Absolute
yeah,
favorite?
my favorite. The llama's my second. My favorite.
Ooh. Is that a light in his head?
No,
it's a printed piece though. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's a glare from the light.
No, the thing on his helmet.
Oh, this.
Oh, that's dope.
It's like the music, you know, the
Yeah, like the sound, audio, and everything. That's so cool. The rocket ship.
Yep.
Wow. I must say I was not interested in this line of Lego. I don't know. I just wasn't interested in it. But now looking at it, I don't know. I'm getting second thoughts. That's pretty cool.
I think it's fun that they can kind of bring them with them if they wanted to. Wherever they want to, they can do that. I do have a preview of my next mosaic if you want.
Can we see it?
You can see a preview of it. Sure.
She's actually almost done with it.
What? She's almost done with it? Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. So that, and then half of it, because I took half of it down.
Right.
Okay, so it's Ahsoka.
Ooh. Wow.
I love her wham.
The wham is amazing. There's
There is
no, there's some fun hidden pieces. We could do that really quick.
Oh, okay, but there is so basically this spaceship is basically dropping a bomb, and the bomb shooting this way to another spaceship that is basically their enemy, and it goes wham, which basically means blow up.
The other half is over here.
There it is. It blew it all the way to the other side. Look at that. Amazing.
It's all good.
I have a question. I have a question for your previewed next build. Is that embroidered? So is it coming up? Splendid.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Please no.
Absolutely amazing. It's so epic. Over 9,000. Oh yeah, definitely. That is awesome. Wait, you're not keeping that, are you? You're making that for someone?
No. What, the Ahsoka?
Yeah.
It's for May the 4th be with you.
Okay.
No, taking it apart like you're really cool.
I rarely take things apart.
The coolest mosaic I've ever seen. It was.
Oh, I did take that one apart.
He just exposed you. I never take anything. Oh wait.
Yeah, well, that was the one that I have, and yes, of course, he remembers everything.
She only needed it for its base plates or something.
No, I need it for the pieces too.
Why would you take?
It was an Oogie Boogie. Stop with me right now.
3 months on.
He's very upset about this.
Nightmare Before Christmas. And it had Jack the Skeleton
Oh,
above him in the hat, and then the 3 creepy kids was in his smile, here, and they were built into the smile.
I'm trying to think if I've seen that.
I'll send you a picture after.
Yeah, please do, because I think I've seen it, but yeah, I want to see it again.
Okay, well, we're gonna jump off, let other people jump on, but he wanted to say hello, and he says thank you for helping him with his Bart too.
Awesome, he's doing a great job with the Bart. So we've been having good times. We sit and we listen to Guardians of the Galaxy, and we just build. So it's awesome.
Yeah.
Such a fun time.
Well, we usually listen to Guardians of the Galaxy, but
and sometimes he hacks. So I don't know if he told you this, but Will hacks my Google that's in my house. Will say something on his Google, and my Google responds.
I say, "Hey Google."
You have to give it a command.
Hey Google, turn on Jim Gaffigan.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Wait, did it turn on?
It's talking. It's talking
oh
right
my
now.
God, that's so
Yes.
funny.
No voice command whatsoever. I have no command over my own Google when Will is talking. I don't understand it, but it's all good.
See, Mom?
That's very funny.
And and sometimes we listen to today's hits. Oh, but yesterday, me and Corey listened to Irish tap dancing music.
Oh,
Yes, we did.
That's festive.
We was rocking out to that.
Then I turned it off because I needed to focus.
Such a smart kid. Well,
Okay, so our time, and then we're gonna go.
thank you so much, man. One more time. We're 50% done of the Bart.
And by the way, the legs keep falling off, and the front part of Bart keeps falling off.
Yeah, once we build up, that's gonna seal up, so we'll be all right.
Watch this. 3, 2, 1.
We gotta do
no!
We gotta do something about that leg.
Bounced on a rock.
Oh no.
Well, we gotta figure that. We gotta figure that thing out.
But now he can't walk. Oh no.
It's all good. Thanks for
Guys,
having us.
no problem. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for showing off. It's truly appreciated. Keep doing what you're doing, Kate. These contests, well, not contests, but these community builds have been so beneficial to a lot of people, and just keep doing it. You're doing a great thing. All right.
Thank you.
No problem.
And I don't have an X to X myself out, so you're gonna have to kick me out.
Oh, so I could just keep you here as long as I'm gonna kick you out. Thank you so much, everybody. And please go and follow Brick Huntress. If you want to join in on some of the fun that she has been organizing, please go and do that. Ask her to put you in those rooms and get notifications all day long. So that's what it's all about.
Chaos is tomorrow, so check it out.
Yes. Check out Chaos tomorrow. All right.
Thank you.
No problem, Brick Huntress. I'll see you soon.
All right. Bye.
All right. Yes, that was Brick Huntress, everybody. Please go and check her out. She is doing some awesome things. Her awesome mosaics. Brickman Mosaic, he does awesome work. And Kate's mosaic is just is a whole nother level. Same coin, whole nother level. All right. Let's see who we have next. I think I see Alexander. He sent a request, so let's see if we can have Alexander come in and join us. Hey, what's going on?
Man, it's going. Just, you know how it is, just working in my studio. I've been watching your show for a good little while, just trying to sort and clean up my studio. I haven't been here for a while.
Wow. That's cool. That's cool. I get that a lot. That means the show is soothing and it gets you in the mindset of, you know what, I got to do something constructive. So that's good.
I've actually been working on my castle because I've actually kind of been, after we did Tricky Bricks did a 2-week challenge.
Yeah.
So they were like, you could build whatever you wanted. And I saw my castle mock over there, and it was sitting on like a little small base plate. And I was like, I've really wanted to work on it. It was sitting on a thing like 400 pieces. And I was like, I'm going to end up getting it here. Get this camera turned over.
Okay.
So this is my piece that I've been working on. It's actually from the Castlevania, the Netflix series that's actually been going on, and I actually been building all the little skeleton guys that are, the story is that Vlad Dracula Tepish, had the whole story about where he put people on pikes.
Yes.
So I have like the whole front door, so it's like a really terrifying front door deal.
Yes.
I'm actually going to have it slowed. Now, when I'm done with this thing, it's literally going to be about 4.5 to 5 feet tall. It's going to be massive. I've already told Flynn and Richard that it'll take 60 to 80,000 pieces at a minimum.
Oh my God!
It is going to be the largest modular that I've ever designed. Like I've never actually built a modular of this size because I'm actually build it where I can take it apart. Like the castle will be able to come off in Technic sections. Because if you notice, like I even built the whole frame itself on Technic bars that I ran across and then put. Here, let me give you a set. Let me give you a better view.
So you got like a mile, almost like a mile system going on.
Yeah, like on the bottom, I actually had these massive plates.
Yeah.
And what I've done is I've run Technic bars all across, so then I can connect the plates onto each other at any point that I need because I wasn't sure how big the surface was going to be. So I was just like, well, if I do this and make it a universal, I can just, add more plates, which ironically, I just got, if I don't break it, I actually got me another plate. So I'm really excited because I'm probably going to add this one right here to go up. Because what's going to happen is that I don't know. Do you know anything about the Castlevania series?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But tell me.
So, like, the story pretty much simply is that Vlad Dracula Tepish has been chilling in the castle for a long time. Nobody's bothered him. I think it's like 1457. It's during the time of the Catholic Inquisition. It's like a really dark time where knowledge is really frowned upon. If you talk about religion, they put you to death. If you even have like anything that looks like a beaker or any kind of like what I call basic science, it's considered heresy, and they'll burn you at the stake for it and consider you a witch.
Wow.
Yeah, like they really want people to be stupid and common. They don't want them to have any knowledge of what used to be. Like all the knowledge that we've accumulated over the centuries, it's like they want to just push the reset button.
Yeah.
So Dracula, what happens is this woman comes up to his house, banging on his door, and he's like, really? Like somebody's gonna come up to my house banging on my door? And she pretty much tells him that she wants to be a doctor. He's like, well, I could take a drink off of you. And she's like, something. It's funny because she actually stops him, like not stops him, but kind of like stops him in mid-word, and it like confounds him because he kind of looks shocked when she says it. She's like, something. She's like, if anything, I can teach you a sense of manner. She's like, I've entered your house and you haven't even taken my coat or even offered me a drink.
Wow.
She's like, what kind of person are you? And he's like, wow, like, he's kind of like shocked about it. So he ends up marrying her and has a half vampire, half human child named Alucard, which is ironic because Alucard in reverse means Dracula. So what ends up happening is that Dracula goes crazy because the Catholic Inquisition ends up getting a hold of his wife while he's wandering the earth like a human.
Yeah.
Because his wife wants him to understand what's going on in the world. Because even though his whole house is like a literal machine where he can teleport his entire house from one place to a whole another place in the world, anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
And so what he ends up happening is that his wife gets burned at the stake, and he goes crazy. He pretty much tells everybody, he's like, everything you were, everything you ever will be, I'm going to wipe it from the land. He's like, I'm going to make this entire place a graveyard for my wife.
Oh, wow.
He's like, it's sad because he tells him, he's like, I gave you 1 year. He's like, 1 year to make peace. He's like, and what do? He's like, you celebrate the day you murder my wife. He's like, well, he's like, I gave you my chance. He's like, I gave you a chance to leave. He's like, you know, so he drops his castle straight on top of the main cathedral and, you know, lets loose his demons upon the entire place to wipe out everything.
Wow.
So the story goes is that this demon hunter, his name is Trevor Belmont. The Belmont family are like vampire and demon hunters. They've been going for like centuries and centuries. So what happens is that he's like, his whole family got wiped out, and he's like the last of them.
Yeah.
So he ends up having to the story goes down where he ends up having to, you know, meet up with Alucard and then another speaker magician, where they end up having to go kill Dracula. So like Alucard ends up having to make the choice of what he ends up pretty much saying, you know, because before all that happens, you know, Alucard does cross his father when his father, you know, says, I'm going to wipe everybody out. You know, Alucard tells me, he's like, you can't do that. He's like, I know you really mourn for it. He's like, but you can't really go like this, because if you let loose these kind of demons on the world, you know you can't undo it. He's like, this is like, you know, if you push the button, it's over.
Yeah.
So, of course, he tries to stop him, and he gets, like, messed up really bad. So, you know, he goes off into hiding, so to speak, to go heal up so he can maybe possibly, you know, get the strength he needs to, you know, do what he's got to do. But, so, like, with my piece, like, with the piece itself, you know, I got my Dracula minifigure right here, and he's actually, the cool part about Dracula in the series is that he's actually a mathematician and also a sorcerer, where he's actually able to, like, summon, like, massive, like, in the most video games that you ever played in the side-scroller, he would always summon these massive lava rolling fireballs.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to tell you, though, this stuff right here is the most annoying Lego component on this holy earth to get. And the worst one is the 1x1. The 1x1 has to be the evil of evils to get.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, I mean, you can go order it and stuff, but it's still, I've never really had to order brick. Like, I've always done, like, you know, I'd go buy collections and stuff and just sort it out and just get what I get out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm kind of hitting that brick wall where, you know, I got so much dark gray and light gray put into this that, yeah. Now, I'm going to tell you, though, now, I got to say this to you that y'all being on Lego Masters, I want y'all to know on a for real level, y'all were the trigger, because when I saw the first episode, after my wife, she saw me running so hard. I actually stumbled on the steps because I was running so hard that I actually busted up here and I ran and like grabbed my steamer trunk. And at one point, I only had a shoebox of Lego. That's all I had. Because I had a little bit. Because you understand, when I quit, Explorian was the last Lego series. Like, that's the fun how far it was when I quit.
Wow.
So, when I watched y'all, I was like, you can do that with Lego? I was like, what have I been doing with my life?
Oh my gosh, that is awesome.
So because of y'all, this is what happened, and there's no longer a shoebox.
It
goes, but now it's getting sorted. Now, even Richard was talking to me a couple of at one point. I was like, I'm just a sorting machine. That's all. I even go on the sort lug calls and actually sit and just talk with them. And now I sort by component.
Okay.
Because, I've seen some people do it by color. I did color for a while, but I got so much that when you got 5 gallons of white and you need one piece, you really just want to just scream. So I was like, no, I'm gonna reverse this backwards.
Do components.
So actually, have like all my slopes actually run down a 10-drawer. I call these rainbow carts.
Nice.
Because we get these at Walmart where I live around, and I think they've done really good. I won't lie, I use off-brand that adhesive tape stuff that you use, the roll-on tape. I use it actually a little 2x2 square so I can stick my bricks on. Now they do come off every now and then, but I really haven't had that many come off yet because it doesn't really get hot around here enough to really bother them. And then up here I started getting more. Now the one thing I will say that I'm having a real issue with is that like my 2x4 plates and stuff are getting really, really heavy. Like, I didn't really realize how many you go through when you're breaking down collections and sets and stuff.
Oh yeah, one of the most common pieces. Yep.
And I was going to say too, like when I did Dracula's Castle, the really bad part is that I'm not hollowing out mine like a honeycomb. I'm actually completely thickening it out with 2x4s, and I'm using every funky color, pink, red, yellow, orange, all those absurd colors I'll probably never use. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna tell you one thing I've learned though, a trick that I told a Flynn this. I said, y'all may probably know this because y'all are Lego masters, but I didn't know this, and it made me so mad. I learned this early. I'll show you on camera because I still haven't fixed it all. I left it on purpose because I want to show people what this is. When you're doing your raised plates and stuff, because the fact that sometimes the surface plane is not exact, if you're not careful when you're doing your work, your color will actually show up just a minute hair. So like I've had to like tear up all the pieces around here that are related to that color and get rid of them all. It's been a little bit of a tedious task having to undo it.
Yeah.
But I was really shocked that I didn't know that until I got. I'm glad I got this far, and I'm glad I didn't do the whole castle because I probably would have cried.
Yes, it's like half a stud of where you can see the coloration underneath.
Yeah, it's like the threshold's just a bare. Because I was thinking about like my dad does, because we put floors down, and I was thinking about all those layers and stuff. And if you put just enough, and I was like, because when I was doing photos for 2 weeks, I looked and I was like, wait.
Yes.
I was like, no.
Yes.
And I even told him, I was like, I don't even care at this point. I said, at least it's a learn progress. I said, I'm glad I learned it now than I did later. But I've been working on this. Mel, I want you to know, Mel is evil, because he's got me where I'm actually building a city. I always swore I'd never build one because I was like, no, I'm not taking that kind of surface area. I was like, that's just insane. I was like, these people, they got modulars. I was like, I am not going to that level.
That's the city, man.
That's what ended up happening.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I still think I was actually shocked. I really liked the 3-in-1 pirate ship, but I actually really liked it in its Shanny's house version or the house version. But I agree with my brother-in-law that with this set, I really don't like. I think we're gonna end up taking it. Because my brother-in-law has actually been helping me a little bit here and there.
Okay.
And I think what I'm going to do is I think we're going to actually take this whole back off and actually extend it and fully, make it a full-size house. Because I've never really liked the flip-back house. I mean, it's neat, like, if you're, just doing it as a set.
Right.
But I think I'm finally going to start modding some of the sets. Because I've tried not modding for a while, but I'm finally getting that point where I'm like... I paid this much money for these bricks. They're mine pieces now. Even though it's a set, I'm just going to mod it. I can't do it no more.
Yeah.
Because I know some people are weird about it, but I'm finally hitting that point where I'm like, I got to do it.
You start getting the itch. You start getting the itch of like, you know what? I could expand. I could really test my skills. So yeah, go for it.
Like I want to do that. I want to extend this out and make the water wheel maybe about that bit much bigger.
Sweet.
Because I've been thinking about using where are they on? Because one of the guys that I'm friends with, Spot the Magic, he actually did a little house piece where he used these and ran them around in a complete circle.
Yeah.
And then, made like a front part circle. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually use it for the wheelage and then hook the little axe. I don't know what y'all call them because everybody has every different names for them. I've always either called them, at one point I used to call these torch pieces, like old style torches. Or,
oh, yeah. They're like table.
I'm going to put these together, like probably double high, and probably put something in between, maybe like these pieces right here. I'm going to run it around in the circle so that it'll help give it more structural integrity so I don't have to worry about it, flimsying out.
Bravo. That already sounds good.
Because of y'all, I ended up watching Boom Builds, and then I met Moto. And then Moto, Moto introduced me to, the absurd craziness of, let's take this piece and think of, 10 impossible ways I can use this piece in ways that nobody would ever think of.
Mm-hmm.
And make a whole mock involving that one piece. And that's what I won't lie, it's kind of inspired the way I do my mocks. Like when I do challenges, I always pick one piece and I go, this is going to be the one piece that I'm going to encompass the entire piece upon.
Mm.
If you go on my IG, you can go back on my tricky, and then I had these pieces and I did a bug where I did wings at it, giant, huge wings at it. It looked like some, I don't even know what it looked like, some wild, because the thing was, it was like a 1 week bug challenge, but I made like a space bug because I thought outside the box. I was like, nah. And the colors I used were really wild because I stayed in the color form where I was like, all the pieces were either translucent yellow, that really wild, like the highlighter yellow, the Explorian trans blue, that I call it like the ocean blue color.
Yes.
Yeah, there were certain colors that I stuck with, and every little, even the little translucent dots, all were the same color because I always try to make everything. I'm a perfectionist. It bothers me when one piece is off. Like I'll stare at that piece the entire time. I'll be like, I need to go order more parts so I can get that part fixed because it's going to drive me crazy.
Anybody who watches my Brick Chat and they see me do something like this, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm looking at that one piece like, I got to take it apart. I got to fix it. I can't let it go. Yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. First off, your castle, just the idea of the castle and how big it's going to be, I'm eager to know how this process is going to come about for you. So far, just the ground level looks impressive. Like it's really impressive. Like
I mean,
detail.
now it is crude. Don't lie. I know it's really bland. I've told people that. I said now it is bland. I am going to tear some of the floor up because I'm going to add more little vanity and more of the gold pieces because somebody showed me on the pick-a-brick wall where they got the little twisty. I call them mustache. The gold half mustache bar. I told somebody I was like, when I saw that piece, I was like, I need I don't know, 2 or 3 cups worth. And I was like, that would make the cat, because all my pieces are going to be dark stone gray, black, like onyx black, or, because it can't be none of that Harry Potter tan. Because don't get me wrong, I got a ton of it. Because, I bought so much kid bulk that you get a lot of Harry Potter.
Yeah, you do.
It's just a fact. I made a joke to my wife. I was like, I have enough Harry Potter, I could probably build the Hogwarts castle as tall as I am.
Oh, wow. Jeez, that would be pretty good. Man.
But as I said, though, I want you to know, though, it's people like you and Boone and Moto and Flynn and everybody that I've got to meet over the past year because, at first, when I saw y'all on TV, I was like, I saw y'all as, no joke, I saw y'all as, the Titans, the King Kahunas. I'm serious. I really was like, man, I made a joke. I was like, man, I'm probably going to talk to their agent just to get to talk to these people. I was at that point. And then when I met y'all, got to meet y'all, and realized how humble y'all were, I was really shocked because I was like, wow, I was like, this is kind of like I don't know how to find it. It was like it was like you really expected so much, and you're just like, okay, this isn't as crazy as I thought it would be, but all right, I can dig this.
Listen, we are all, at the end of the day, we're just fans of Lego that got a huge opportunity just to showcase our work. And, we just hope that everybody has a chance to do the same like we had. So that's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Dang, that is awesome, bro. Thank you so much for sharing. Thanks for telling me that. It means a lot, man. It means a lot because at the end of the day, again, if we're able to inspire just one person to take up some Lego and just say, hey, I'm going to build something that I always wanted to try but didn't think I could do it. Now seeing people like you guys doing it, I feel as though I can go for it, and you do it. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So please keep us updated on your progress and how you're building this thing, man, because I would love to see it, and I would love to have you on again, man, so we can check it out.
Because like I said, I started my Instagram back in December because I was actually talking to my friend that you probably know her, Brickanista or Naomi.
Yes.
And like I told her, I was like, man, I need to really get on Instagram because she told me she's like, you're not on Flickr or Instagram, and I was like, what is that? She's like, Alex, she's like, I know you live under a rock because you understand when I say. People make jokes about like where I live. Like I live literally a hill in the middle of a swamp.
Oh, wow.
I literally live in the middle of country of nowhere. There is literally 1,000 people in my town. Every year we decide whether we're going to close the post office or not because there's not enough people to support the demand of it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's how small we are.
Jeez.
And that's why I make the joke. I'm like, before I started Lego, I was outside working on blueberries. I was growing my own cultivars. I actually became a master gardener of North Carolina for agriculture for a good little while until COVID really struck. I was staying on the phones. I was helping people, if they had plant problems or pest problems that involved, animal. I was the person that you talked to. And I gave probably, and I may not answer today, but I'll actually go through my book and I'll talk to everybody I knew, and we would get you your answer by the end of the day. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said, I went from plants, and I'd never really messed with computers much. And then when I got onto this, and my wife was like, "You got to really get on here, Shane, get your Instagram." And I was like, "Okay, I guess I'll finally do it." But yeah, as I said, man, I'm going to have my castle going because, like I said, I'm making videos here and there up to date because sometimes I do live sessions where I'll get a whole bunch of grade pulled aside and I'll decide I'll just put on, just show everybody what's going on and just sit and chill and chat with everybody. Awesome. But, and I'll have some photos going too. And that's not the only thing I'll be working on. I got some other really big projects. I know you're like 68,000 pieces isn't enough, but now I want you to know though, on a serious note, I do plan on having this castle done by probably about March of next year. I really plan, like if I can get all the parts that I want, because I've been going through like bulk like crazy. Yeah. Because in North Carolina, people don't really go after Lego that much, and most of them are in the western part. I'm on the east side. So, I'm like right on the edge by the beach. So, I go down there and down in like Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So I just go down there where people, just rent out places and they drop off, 20, 30 gallon totes worth of Lego. Oh my God. Like, I look at them and I'm like, for that much? And I'm like, yeah, I'll drive right now. I'll tell them, I'm like, I'll like hold it right now. I'm coming. And I even tell them, like, and anybody you need to call me. I'm like, because I'm like, that's ridiculous. Man. That people, I look at them, I'm like, don't put that Salvation Army. I'm like, please don't do that.
Oh man, you lucked out, man. Here in Jersey is not like that. Like it is rare.
And it's sad. It's sad because y'all up north have that problem. The west side has it, and us down south, it's like abundant. Like there's so much of it. That, like, I mean, I'm not even trying to brag. It shocks me because I was talking to some of the others from, like, in Washington State and Oregon, and they're like, no, there's no clearance sales. Walmart doesn't have no clearance sales because when I show them some of the clearance sales up on Walmart I get, they're like, what? They're like, what? They're like, if I go to my store, that's like regular price. I'm like,
yep.
Well, I'm like, I don't know. I know the right people, and you gotta know when they change out their modules and stuff. So when you know when that time comes, you know when to drop the ball on them.
That's right. That's right. Man, oh man, you lucked out, man. But look, man, like I said, I can't wait to see the progress. I can't wait to see, you know, how you go with it, where you go with it. I'm intrigued by it. And thank you so much for sharing that with us, man. And stay in touch, man, for real.
And thanks so much for letting me on your show tonight, for real. Because, like I said, you know, I plan on, you know, in the next couple of years, I plan on stepping it up and becoming like the next Moto. Like, you know, I won't lie to you, I'm Team Moto. I tell everybody, I'm like, no, I'm Team Moto all the way. I was like, if Moto doesn't take the gold, I was like, man, I'm just gonna walk away. I'll be like,
Moto is I remember the first time I met him, he was saying all this stuff, you know, the Lego Masters, everything. But when I saw his work, I said, man, did you apply? Did you apply for the first season? Because I bet you if you applied for the first season, you would have got in. Because the way he takes just obscured Lego pieces and the things he creates from it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's breathtaking.
You know, like the Belleville spaceship, or the kitty head, or the wolf head. I mean, like he has done so many pieces that just make you go,
yes.
And then when he tells you how many hours he put into it, you're like, I mean, you're like, that's it. But at the same point, you're like, dang, that's a lot of hours.
Yep, that's a lot of hours. But he's in that basement and he is tinkering and he is building. He's doing a great thing, man. I can't wait to see what he brings to the world, man.
Well, look, you take it easy, and I hope y'all have a good night. And I'm actually probably gonna call it myself. So, I hope all y'all. I'm serious. Like I hope that not even just myself, but I hope everybody gets inspired to keep building and doing better. Yep. And you know, as I tell everybody, you know, we're all just stepping stones, and it's awesome that, you know, I've been blessed enough, and I've been gracious enough to be able to, you know, get in contact with people like you and Flynn and so many other amazing artists that, like I said, I considered y'all like the Vincent Van Gogh, like for real. Like and then when I found out how humble and like simple like y'all were, I mean, not making funny, but like how simple and humble y'all were as people. Absolutely. It made me realize, I was like, man, I'm glad to know that y'all weren't like pompous, arrogant, crazy people. I mean, that'd be funny, but like seriously,
no, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like the fame sometimes makes people's head go.
Absolutely. But I'm happy to say, like, for the most part, the majority of us, we have been the same type of persons. Like,
oh
yeah. So
well. You take it easy, and I hope you have a good night, and y'all be safe.
Thank you so much, Alex, man. Take care, buddy. All right. Hey, listen. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about tonight. It is all about these awesome, incredible builders, artists. You know, I say it all the time. Lego Masters was a huge experience, huge opportunity. I was so happy to be able to be a part of it. I see my brother Mark was in here too. I was so happy to be a part of it. My family is 19 of the most incredible Lego builders ever. You know, that's how I always feel about my family, my Lego Master family, and you know the fact that the Lego Master family extends to the UK, France, Australia, Netherlands, you know, Brazil. You know, there's just so many different Lego Master entities that are going on. Lego Master Season 2 is happening in June, you know, and just being able to see some of the people who may have crossed us and said, hey, you know, I just want to thank you for being such an inspiration. And now they're going to be on the show, you know, and then now they're going to be an inspiration to another set of people. You know, that's what it's all about. You know, we are here to inspire. And we have to all inspire each other and encourage each other. So I hope that we continue to do that. I saw another person. Okay, we're going to try to get you in here now. One Proto Man. Let's see if we can try to get you in here now. And I see building bricks. Ethan, I saw you in here as well. Let's see if we can get you in here too. So let's hope we can get you on one Proto Man. I know we've been trying this entire time. Hopefully we can get you in here. See, fingers crossed. I'm gonna cross all my fingers. Look at this. I'm gonna cross it. Cross all my fingers. I'm gonna swing it like that. Look at all that crossing. Look at all that crossing. I used to be able to do this, and now I don't know if I can untangle my hands. Getting too old for this. Oh man. I don't think it's working, man. One Proto Man, I really want to see what you got going on there too. Maybe you might have to do the same thing. Maybe update your update your app for your Instagram. Hopefully we can get you on. All right, let me see. I'm gonna go and try Ethan here. Building in bricks. See if I can get him on. Hey,
Hi.
there you go. How's it going?
Good. I've been building this mock right here.
Ooh.
Yeah. I guess like a sci-fi base. Hold on, I'm gonna get some add figures for it. Hold on. I'm gonna set the camera down.
I like that thing that's pouring out the bucket there onto the ground.
Yeah.
I like that.
I also I'm trying to grab a figure really quick. Okay. Yeah, so I got that guy from Space Police or whatever. But look here. So I used this like antenna piece.
Uh huh.
That I just attached, and I just kind of put it in here like that, like the barrels.
Nice.
Like pouring it.
I love
and
it.
I also added a battery box in the bottom. So
sweet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna flip the switch.
Hey, check that out.
Yeah, and it look hold on. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
look
like
at
it
that.
blew up or something. But yeah, so I started building these numbers right here. Where I first built this like vehicle.
Uh huh.
And then I started building like a building. And then I had a bunch of these glass pieces. So I put I kinda made a window and put like translucent orange translucent orange pieces
Uh-huh.
and stuff in there. And then I tried to come up with a story, like a storyline
Yeah.
on how it got blown up.
Nice.
And then I added a bunch of like containers, so I got that. And then I had these gems from like a Power Miner set.
Okay.
So like I could put them here, like more sludge or whatever, like the
Love that background.
hit this gasoline tank, and that would caught. Another thing is I also made a launcher with, I guess it's a TNT launcher.
Oh, that's good. I love it.
Yeah. And then I also, there's a lever on the back, right? The lever on the back. When I push it, the door,
Yeah.
it comes out. Yeah, like it exploded or whatever.
That is so good.
Yeah, I showed more to build, like you see, like the filler brick and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I see your ground level there.
But I also been building. I got the shark set. The creator like 3-in-1 shark thing, and I added like. I made a robotic shark. I added like a laser in the front.
Oh,
yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. And the chrome, like the older chrome stuff.
Yes.
Like that. I don't know why they don't make that anymore. I love the older chrome.
Yeah, those pieces are the color is hard to replicate.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
But also another thing is, like Alex was on here earlier, like he sorts and stuff.
Yeah.
There's something I got. It's I don't make it anymore, but it's Lego head, and it has trays in it.
Yep, I got the same one, buddy.
Oh yeah, you do.
I do.
Yeah, and I guess it's efficient for sorting pieces or having like disguises.
Yes, I agree.
I also been working on. Let me get it. A Lego. I'm just doing random colors.
Ooh.
And stuff.
That's a good helmet.
Helmet.
That is a good helmet.
Yeah. And here it's like I use mixer joints and then just joints and stuff.
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is good. That is good.
I'm pretty sure I could. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm working on it though.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So I've been working on it. I had school and stuff, so I don't really have as much time.
It's all right, man.
Yeah.
Summertime is coming, man. So that's good.
Oh yeah. But yeah, just want to show you guys what I'm working on.
Wow, Ethan, that is some impressive builds you got going on right now.
Thank you.
That helmet, I can't wait to see when you finish it up, man. That's gonna be real good.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get pieces, make it, I guess, one color. That's kind of just like the prototype and stuff.
Nice.
But yeah.
Nice. Once again, man, excellent work with those builds, man. Those little fun features that you got in your mock, excellent. I can't wait to see the whole thing when it's finished, man. Seriously.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for sharing.
Oh yeah, another thing is, I was using it for a tripod. I figured out, Lego chairs.
Yeah.
They could, if you set them kind of like this, like a phone could perfectly fit in there. It's weird. Like I use this as my tripod.
Oh, yeah, as your tripod.
Yeah.
Clever.
Yeah.
You should see what I have. My iPad is sitting on because I had to plug it in, so I made like a little makeshift, kind of the same thing out of bricks. So yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
I made something like that a while ago. Yeah.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Man, thank you so much for sharing, man. Awesome work. Please, guys, go follow Building in Bricks. That's Ethan. Please go follow him, support him with his builds, and like him and just show him how much he's doing, all the good work that he's doing.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, buddy. I'll see you soon.
Okay, see ya.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Yes.
I don't know the exit, but
I got you.
Thanks.
All right. Yes. Oh my goodness. What a night. We are 3 hours and 43 minutes in. It's probably the longest that we've gone straight. Usually we take breaks in between. Not tonight. Oh my gosh. Incredible builds from the youngest among us to some of the most seasoned among us. That is just, Fan Appreciation Night is always really emotional for me because when I was a kid growing up, I never got a chance to meet any of the people who I look up to. I never had an opportunity to see anybody on TV come through my neighborhood. I grew up in an urban environment. People didn't come through, and we just wasn't privileged to have that type of opportunity. So just to be able to show people that I was on TV, but I'm down to earth. I'm just your friendly neighborhood Lego guy. It's incredible. It's incredible, and just to be able to share the spotlight, with others and to shine a spotlight on them. Please, everybody who has jumped on the stream, please go follow them. Please show your support to them. Let them know that they're doing a great job. Especially the younger ones, because this is an opportunity for them to do something outside of just playing video games and kind of being, isolated from other things. That's why, excuse me, for those who have younger kids, I have a kids lug, a Brickmaster kids lug, and you can find us on Facebook. You can find us on Instagram. Brickmaster Kids Lug, and tomorrow is our lug meeting. We do a monthly lug meeting where we just meet with kids and we just kind of encourage them to build with Lego. We do build challenges. We have a Lego master come in and talk about Lego sets, featured Lego sets, whether old or new. We do all these awesome type of things for kids during our Brickmaster Kids Lug. A couple months ago, we did a raffle giveaway where we gave away 8 tubs of the tall cups of red Lego pieces from my own personal stash. And we were able to give that away and mail them out to all of our participants who received it. So, we do awesome stuff. We do fun stuff for the kids, and I just hoping that it encourages you to sign your kids up. We're at 93 followers on Instagram and on Facebook, so we're trying to get over that 100. Get to 100 followers and beyond. So by all means, please go and check that out and get involved. Oh yeah, absolutely, Brickman, absolutely, man, and that's what this is all about. Let's see. As of right now, it looks like all right. One Proto Man, we're going to give it one last shot. And if we don't get through, we're going to call it a night. All right? Let's try one last time. We're going to try one more time to get one Proto Man in here. He has been trying this entire time, diligent to try to get on so we can share some of his work. But it looks like that we're going to wait. We're going to wait a second. We're going to wait a second. While we're waiting, I just want to remind everyone who's here that I do a Brick and Chat every day, Monday through Thursday. I do a Brick and Chat where I put too many reds on here. 2, 3, 4. Gotta take these off. Where I do Brick and Chats. I do different projects. Most of the projects that you see, most of my mocks have been done on the Brick and Chat, so you guys can actually see my process. You can see what I do. I listen to music. I get kicked off of Instagram for copyright issues from time to time. All in a day's work. All in a day's work. Yeah, that's what we do. So we do this every week. Also, I got you. No problem, Brickman. No problem. I'll do that. Also, like I mentioned before, Summer of Sam's is going to start the week of Memorial Day. The week of Memorial Day, which is the kickoff of summer. So the Monday of Memorial Day, that is going to be the first Monday to kick off our giveaway. The giveaway is going to be a Lego set. I'm going to give away one Lego set per week for the Summer of Sam's. All you have to do to join is very simple. Create a piece. I'm going to give you a theme. Build the theme however you want, with whatever pieces you want. It could be Lego. It could be Duplo. Anything you want. But you're going to build a piece, and at the end of the week, on Friday is the last day to enter. I'm going to collect all of the hashtags. I'm going to go through the list. I'm going to have some Lego Masters help me choose. And then I will let you know the following Monday who won for that week and what set you're going to receive. So I'll let you know the set. I'll let you know if you win. Very simple. Build. Well, first, follow me on Instagram, samsbrego_LLC. I'm tired, so give me a sec. Oh boy. All right. Number 1, follow me, samsbrego_LLC. Number 2, build your creation. Number 3, use the hashtag Summer of Sam's, SAMZ. SAMZ, not to be confused with Summer of Sam's. Summer of Sam's, SAMZ. All right. Use that hashtag, and then you will be entered to win a free Lego set. Do not worry about shipping and handling, because guess what? I'm going to take care of that cost. All right. So it depends on what kind of set I'm going to give away. I might give away that Ninjago set up top. I might give away that Blue Beetle right there. I might give away a poly bag. Who knows? I might even give away this bag of of Kit Kat minis. No, I'm not going to do that, because by time May comes around, this bag will be finished. So, so that's what we're going to do for the summer. The chocolate. I'm hungry. I believe this is the longest. This is the longest we've done this show. Ooh. Fan Appreciation Night made you feel much better, and that's how we do it. Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar. Facts. Oh my gosh. Listen, yeah, this is the longest that we have gone on this Fan Appreciation Night. We're reaching 4 hours. 4 hours, folks. 4 hours. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 4 hours. I just want to thank you guys. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, for joining me, for hanging out, for being a part of this. It's not an easy thing, being an influencer, being a Lego master, because me, I take this really serious. I take what I do serious. This goes beyond my career as a Lego educator. This goes beyond my status as a public figure. At the end of the day, I'm a person that loves Lego, and I've loved Lego ever since I was a child. And I just hope that we were able to encourage you tonight to go and pick up a Lego set. Marilyn, you were just saying you felt lousy after you got the shot. Now you're feeling much better. If you were having a bad day, I hope these last hours made you feel a lot better. And today is Saturday, and usually Saturday is my time to relax. There was no relaxation for me. I had 3 classes today. I had 1 class. The beginning of my day, beginning of my day, I was mentoring, and I was teaching kids about nutrition. Teaching my students about nutrition. And then after that, I had a class with 3 of my students, three siblings, and we built. They wanted to build the White House. They wanted to build the White House today, so we built the White House. Then me and Matilda, she was on earlier. Me and Matilda, we were doing coding. She's 6 years old, and she's learning how to code. So we was doing some coding, and she gave me homework that I need to get done. So yeah, we were doing that, and then I had a class of about 35 students, and we started to build our characters, which we were building brick characters. So kids were learning how to build brick characters, in class. So again, I don't, like I said, I do this because I feel it's important that we as a community, we as a people come together to support one another. We live in a very hard world. Just this past week, a lot of loved ones have lost their lives, and we don't have answers. It's incredibly hard to wake up every morning and to hear these type of things. But if I'm able to provide you an escape from that, and provide you a way out from that type of reality, I'm very happy to do so. I'm glad I was able to do it. Roger, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to do my part. I think everybody is amazing and incredible. I'm just trying to do my part and trying to encourage that and try to help that, and to push that. Whoa, you know what? I was wondering when this was going to happen. I haven't seen this in a long time. So Instagram, usually after an hour, Instagram will count you down because they're going to automatically shut you down. And that is just so incredible. It's actually doing it. So I guess 4 hours is the mark. 4 hours is the mark for Instagram. That is going to knock you out. So I have a minute. I have a minute left with you guys. Absolutely. Spot the magic ninja. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to keep showing love of Lego, of people. You guys are incredible. You guys are the reason why I push how I push. I do what I do in this atmosphere, in this arena. I don't plan to change. I don't think I'll change. We're here to inspire. I'm here to inspire. So, guys, have a great weekend. Have a great night. Enjoy your night. I hope you had a great time seeing all these awesome and amazing builders showcase their work. Like I said, I'm here every Monday through Thursday doing Brick and Chat. We're going to finish up Stormbreaker, and then we're going to move on to, you guys are going to have to choose. I'm going to have to poll this. Classic cars or back to Iron Man. We're going to have to make a decision. We're going to have to come to a conclusion. All right. Thank you once again, everybody. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Take care. I'll see you soon.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
This is just me and you, right?
Not yet. Peace out, guys.